All right then. Welcome everybody to the stream. Hope we're all having a lovely day today. Let's get into the game. Surprisingly, more Anor. But today should be... I mean, it's not like we've not made progress, but today hopefully will be like another big goal, which is our first legendary Tracery. Whether or not we can afford it is a different story, but... we are getting a legendary Tracery token today, which will be fun. But today's going to be more of a chill one. I swear I spent far too much time today trying to get this video done that I want to do, but it's just not doing what I need it to do, and I just, yeah. I've tried recording the same lines over and over and over and over again. It just takes too long. It's not that it takes too long, it's just that I don't like the way I sound on it. Can't get the right inflection, I guess, or whatever you want to call it. Alright, so 21st haul, which, reminder, in 62,000 experience, we actually get a return skill to here, so we should definitely make sure we get that. In fact, who do I get it from? It's one of the traders, right? I'm pretty sure. But it's like a buy. So there is it this guy? Yeah, level 58, the Jolly Hunter. We need to be kindred. Hopefully we'll get there. I guess another thing we could look at is some of this gear. I'm pretty sure it's mostly garbage, but maybe there's something useful. It's weird how the barter gear is so much worse than the quest gear. I'd almost think the stuff that you've got to like pay for and like get correct like rep for would maybe be worth more or like better. But clearly not. Wow, they added a lot into here, didn't they? Guide to the 21st hall, level 56. Let's have a look at cloaks. I want one of everything. That's what that basically means. Yeah, like, it's just weird. Agility might... Yeah, no, I don't understand it. I don't have any clue why it's like that, but whatever. Let's get our 50 virtue experience and 1,000 marks. Could be useful. So, we do need to get marks at some point for our like level 65 armor. Obviously that's thinking well ahead, but I think it should be good. Though to be fair, once we go through Endwave and stuff, I'm probably gonna have a decent chunk of easy things to get gear. Oh, which ones? Do I have any 50s of something that can give an end? Piles of nasty filth. Let's give those in. Nasty filth. Let's just get that done for today, because that's like, yeah, 5,000 experience. That's like 25k just from doing this. So I'll take it. Is that it? Am I task limited now? Yeah. Okay, so where am I going? Nud Melik. See, I've kind of messed myself up here ever so slightly. So I meant to, last stream, get myself the Shadowed Refuge, didn't I? But I didn't do that. This would have made this slightly quicker if I had done so. What is that other... Why can't I use that skill? Why do I have two skills? Are they the same? Are they different? I don't actually know. How many people are on? 66. I know it's very unlikely, but one thing I do want to have a look at is, I don't know, maybe it says some, like, level up to 60 armor. There's a helmet at level 40. It's not the most useful that I've seen. Dagger at level 40. Level 60. Vitality, fate, power, morale. No, thank you. Okay. So I think as well, if I remember correctly, because basically, oh, we've got 2 trade points. Guess I'll do that for the minute. But what my point was, so our wit is maxed, our confidence is just over the 25 mark, but we should have a decent amount of deeds, hopefully available pretty soon. That'll just be like easy to finish. So Nudmelik, first hall, and then the west and east arch, which are the 3 I have remaining here, and then Sudolthuruk, which I think is where I'm going now-ish. I think. Could be wrong. Or no, it might be this bit up here. Either way, that guy is scary. Either way, we should be getting about 8,000 rep from that, or 8,000 virtue experience from that, which should massively boost some of our stuff up. And once we get to the end of this, so we've got the 2 books left, I do possibly want to go through and finish up Ered Luin, possibly. That's a thought. Because I'm sure with a Slayer Accelerator, it probably won't take too long to get just like 4 deeds done. So that should be a pretty easy fix, or easy finish. And then we can like basically be maxed in terms of those. Oh, you're not even who I'm supposed to be killing. Ugh. If I jump down here, it should take me where I need to go, though. Wait. Yes. Archer. Nope. Warrior. Nope. Foe Slayer. Yes. I thought I might have one-shot him, but he's a little bit higher than my max, and unless I critted. Explain the new legendary system for a noob. So I would equate it similar to essences, but I don't think that's like too noob friendly. Basically, you have a weapon that levels up beside you. So previously with the old system, if you ever played it, you had to get a weapon like every like 5 or so levels, whereas with this one you just reforge it every couple of levels. So you just remake it. So once we get to 56, we upgrade it. As you upgrade it, you unlock more slots that give you different stats and different boosts. So there's 4 different types of slots: heraldic, mastery, craft, and words. Heraldic are just like base stats kind of thing that you choose, so agility, vitality, and then your damage stat. Then you've got your words of mastery, which affect your skills specifically and also give you your stats. So those are the kind of the most important ones. Words of craft, much like this down here is Ascendant Lightning, has like, it's a set of 4 by the end of it that give you like a set bonus if you go for it. So if you have 2 or 4, but mostly give you like crit or healing depending on your class. And then words of power, I think it is, whichever one this isn't. Yeah, words of power is like it's more like single target, like it more affects how your skills work rather than the effects of skills specifically. So it's like induction cooldown, like induction time, so it makes your skills attack faster. Like range on some skills just ups your base damage for single target or AoE stats. So really what you're supposed to do is just go through for the most part, and it will just give you, I don't know if I'll get one from here, but it will give you just like boxes that you open. They'll give you a random one, and then really for the most part you can just go through the game and just, you know, if you know your skills, like put on ones that affect your skills. If it's like very not a skill you're ever going to use, then, you know, it's not worth it. But there are guides as well that go through what's like the best for what lines as well. And then basically every increment of a level. So these will last up to 95, but I can get new ones at 86. So you can upgrade those and then you upgrade the actual thing. So our max level for these right now is 52. It should up at 56 to whatever higher number it is. I think it is actually 56. So I can upgrade them, increase the stats and stuff. So it's just like having a more consistent upgrade path, I guess. To be fair, going through it and like trying to describe it, it is actually somewhat complex. I definitely didn't understand it when I started. A lot of it though is like set and forget. I feel like you just like put them on, and then if I get a better upgrade, I'm like, oh, I'll upgrade it, but don't have to worry about it too much. Though we are getting a legendary one today, so the plan is I'm probably going to go Heraldry of Sparrow, but on the sword to increase my morale. I'm going to go a bit harder on until 80, well, technically 95, right? With these tier. So at 95 is when I'm going to have to be like, oh no, I need to start upgrading more. Hey, I got a Tracery. Let's see if we're lucky with it. That's actually a thing I should probably grab up. I know Hunter's stuff pretty well, but I like to have a reference. Because right now we've only got... Too bad we don't even have slots. I kind of would like a Heroic Precision or Ascendant Light. Or a Heraldry. Heraldries are very unlikely though. Maybe I will make a video related to it. I feel like for me, I was like, oh, well, I don't think I should make a video for it because it's past the time. Like, it's been however long since it's been introduced. So I was like, oh, I feel like a video will, like, you know, most of the videos will already be made. But maybe it's worth me just making something so I can reference it. Maybe I'll actually be able to release a video. Sad times. I'm trying. See, the problem is I made this video that I did today, right? I actually like rendered it out and rewatched it and stuff. I was at a point where if I liked it, it would have been uploadable. But I did that. Hey, 56. And then I just decided I really didn't like the way it came out and just scrapped it. Not scrapped it, I'm remaking it, but it's a bit of a pain. Oh, I didn't realize we got a major crit essence. Fancy. Okay, let's reforge our weapons. Not go to the auction hall. Reforge our weapons. I like to have a look at my stats before and after, even though they're on the wiki. But I do like to at least have a look. Okay, so our sword and our bow. Okay, so 59 to 82 damage. That's actually an insane jump, considering. It's about a 30 jump there. It's actually 42 DPS. 42.1 DPS increase and a exactly 20 DPS for there, it seems. The main upgrade here seems to be just an unlocked word of power. So that actually is good for us because, well, if we're lucky, maybe we will get a word of power. In fact, did I not have one? Did I get rid of it? Oh, I think I got, like, a healing word of power, which would obviously be not very useful. I said I'm going to hold on for that one. So I'm not too sure about that one. That one's worse. Those are worse. I might keep the essences this time. If it's a major as well, I might keep it. The minor ones aren't a huge deal. Either way. Let's save a bit of inventory space. Wait, what? Did I not collect that final treasure coffer? I guess we'll kick this one on. Oh, no, I think what happened is because I was so focused on the level up bit, I didn't actually pick it up. Maybe I did, and maybe I just was miscounting, but that's not very clever of me, is it? No. But yeah, let's hope we get a good level 50 Tracery would be nice. Let's also remember those other quests we have. Also, we should try and do 3 missions if we can. Oh, it's back to Bori. Oh, no wonder I'm so dumb. Actually, wait a minute. Okay, I'm gonna be sneaky. I'm gonna try and make my way to the Foundation of Stone. Which also, actually, I think... Wait a minute. Am I gonna have to go Foundation of Stone? I'm gonna go there anyway, but I can't remember if I have to go there for the epic that we're doing. I know you go there for an epic, but I don't know if that's like past book 6. Either way, the exploration deed for it is incredibly easy. So we will definitely try and get that done. I think it's like only 3 places. Yeah, you could think of it like that, except you get more of them. So if you had used the previous system, you would have had like, 7 slots or whatever. They're essentially those, except you actually get to choose what they are, and they sort of give you more stats. So instead of it just being like affecting your skills, you get like finesse or crit or physical mastery with it. And you can upgrade them with the enhancement runes, which I don't know if you describe that as being like akin to starlit crystals, for example, in a way. Or I guess whatever. Wait a minute. If I okay. Oh, actually, I should have the... Maybe? Is there a swift travel goat thingy here? I should have the ability to go to the camp, right? Nacht's camp. Maybe? Or is there a second quest I've got to do? Yes! I'm so good at this. It's interesting though. I've not really... I've never really thought to read the actual epic quest. So I don't actually know if it describes it that well. Because I already knew how it worked. Like on this character, for example. I was just like, oh yeah, I'll just, speed through, reforge, etc, etc. My club looks so dumb. I don't like it. I just wanted the swift travel. That's all I wanted. Okay, so yeah, technically you get this place, the Shadowed Refuge, and then just the Endless Stair, Bridge Shard, and Dal Gumru, which you just find. Right, Dal Gumru is here, I think. Just generally, Bridge Shard, Endless Stair, which ironically does not go on forever. So sad. But is that another 4,000? No, 2,000. Okay. Still, that's something we should get. If we don't get it as part of the epic, it shouldn't be too difficult to obtain otherwise. All rightio, hey. None of these were useful, so whichever. Normally I'd just be like, let's go with the one that's most expensive. What do we get as a Tracery? Induction Bow Critical Multiplier. I think I have that on here. And I think I have it at a common rarity. Which means I get an upgrade. So once I've killed these enemies, I can upgrade that to get my, what, 1.5% induction bow damage increase. Cool. And another cool thing is we can upgrade our crits as well. Fortunately, I don't have that many enhancement runes, but at least we're getting kind of extra stats with them. I don't think it's going to be like too much for pain. I think generally I can get along with just almost the bare minimum in terms of my legendary items at this point. But hey, if I can get extra stuff, I'll take it. Like if I can upgrade them and have the enhancement runes for it, then that's all good. I think because a lot of the time all of my level 50 stuff goes into Feyrand, so I don't sort of allow my other characters to have any of it. Any of the benefits. So that's why I guess it feels like I don't normally do it, because I kind of don't, and I don't allow myself, which is a great thing to do. To be fair, I should get closer and then melee damage. So I think the way we're going to do today is, as I said, we're going to get to the end of book 6, which is like 15 quests away or something. Kind of simple. It'll take a while, but it's not too difficult to get to. Then the plan is I might do my hunter quest for the extra trait point on top of that, because I'm already going to get a trait point from this as well, and the legendary token. Plus I get 2 teal tokens I should do out of this. So there's that. And then, I don't know, I feel like I had something else to do, like an extra thing to add on to that, but I can't remember off the top of my head what it was. I know the next plan is Enidwaith. That is a level 61 area, so technically we're free to go there now. Although we'd probably struggle a little bit. Though to be fair, now we've got our legendary weapon, I feel like everything will be generally a bit easier. But what was the other thing I was going to do? I feel like it was something... I want to do that. 58 is one of my deeds. I don't know. I could do this for some motes, to be fair though. I might do that. Oh, Enmity of Orcs 3. Would you look at that? I get Elder's Grace, which gives me a 10-second buff of 75% parry chance. That's just going to go there, because not something I'm that fussed about. And then do we get Gorathol to come over it now? One of the coolest looking characters, in my opinion. We don't get to do this, the randomly super out of place slow-mo shot. I don't think we're going to be able to get that done if we're not doing Mirkwood, right? Because it's on the final chapter. We should do Mirkwood at some point for another legendary tracery, potentially. But the difference there is it's a legendary box versus a legendary token. Because the legendary token at least allows me to choose. Whereas the legendary box requires just luck. So I could get something completely useless, or I could get like, I don't know why Tracery of the or Heraldry of the Owl is my like thing I keep mentioning, but I could get something like Will or Might based, which is completely useless. I used it once as a filler when I just needed to fill a slot. I was like, You know what? I've got like a teal heraldry of the owl. Why not? I'll pick something. Just because I feel like at this point I'm better than that. It's funny. He could totally, like, you know, he could just killed us or taken us captive or whatever, but he kind of just let us go. Leave one of the orcs, or sorry, the other dwarves, and probably everything would have played out so differently. Made like a Lord of the Rings what if. I got really paranoid then. I have done my skirmishes because I've got this. I was going to say, if I hadn't done my skirmishes, then it would be fine, but a little bit annoying to go back and forth. Talk to Bolsey. He's so bossy. He's in the Chamber of the Crossroads, but first thing I'm going to do is get my return skill. Because as much as I'm enjoying using the campsite, it's a little bit annoying. I get to save a whole 28 silver every time. Do you know how much that is? That's like a whole 28 silver. Alright, that's not what I want. Damn it. Guide to the 21st Hall, and I'm going to place that up here because even though we have this lovely button, I feel like I'm going to use it a lot, so we should probably just have it in a very easily accessible place. Okay, so Drums in the Deep is the upcoming thing, which is always fun because that's a nice old, you know, teal token. Teal token, level 50 rare enhancement runes, a upgrade. It's an upgrade in 3 parts and then a downgrade on 1, and then we have a chance to get a an intermittent weakness thing. So honestly, I'm gonna go with it because the crit I can make up for with any of my traceries. But this is by far one of the most annoying quests to end up doing. Not because it's difficult, it's just a lot of traveling. Then we gotta go to the Dolphin View. For some reason, we can't do that the other way. And then I could go deep descent. I'm just gonna go manually. I also might see if I can do the two. Oh, actually, I should probably do that now. We'll just see if we're at that point. I know it's probably like a slightly over-leveled quest. So the Spider's Nest is a level 60. Actually, it's level 60. I'm not going to do it. As useful as it would be to get like potentially 2 upgrades. I mean, we could get a Tracery or a Heraldry or any of the 2 Words of Power. Or that Word of Craft. Why'd I jump? What was the point in jumping? There was no tangible benefit to that. But I did it anyway. Oh, wait a minute. You're in the deep way? Why didn't I jump down the thing then? It's too late now, but I should have jumped down the well. Once again, was there a reason for me to jump? Probably not. Quite honestly. I think I'm going the right way. I should be. So isn't it here, then the 21st tool? So when I think about it like that, it's not too far away. We can do them at the lowest level, which I think is technically 45. I can't remember exactly. But I'm more about getting the instance done rather than trying to, like, do it on level and get the most experience. Because the best way of me doing it is just getting the experience from the quest. It might also just be a minimum of 55. I don't know why it'd be 45. Because, like, it's 59 for the deed, so 55, 54. Wrong way. I mean, we'll find out. I can never remember. Well, I guess we'll find out now, though. Yeah, whatever the lowest level is. So Battle of the Deep Way, 55. Okay. So it's not 45. I knew it was 5. I mean, even at 55, it shouldn't be too difficult. It just takes a long time. Does it need doing though? I could actually get a couple of medallions from this actually if it's 55. Because I'll probably end up doing the side bits of the instance. Okay, and you can let me rain of arrows them. Evening, how are we doing? Oh, I got a deed. I gotta defeat 5 of them. Everything's a deed at this point. We get a little bit of money, not much, but I'm thinking the experience is pretty good, and stuff. Yeah, so this and the thing up here is called Athalis. There is a link to it there. It's a plugin that changes sort of the style of that. Just enjoying that for a little bit. Central camp. Where are you coming from? Wait, no, you can't just stay over there, and that's just rude. Cool. So the temperature in the south barricade. Cool. So we're getting a couple marks. We've got a brief respite, but I want to see how many marks or whatever, or medallions more specifically, we can get from these encounters. Because that's kind of the biggest thing for me, is if I can get the encounters and get a couple of medallions, that'll help us at, admittedly, later on, but 65. I get 1 medallion. I don't know if it was worth it. I mean, I'll probably still do it. I don't know if on level it would matter. Don't really matter. Enemies are moving against the north barricade once again. No, you're not allowed to get this close. So yeah, once we've done this drums in the deep, which is these 3 skirmishes, we are only left with book 6, which only has 9 chapters. And at least 2 of them are like, well, one of them's super easy. I think most of them actually are pretty easy, to be honest. I think this one takes the longest. The Battle of the 21st Hall is the best one, because it's just, it goes as fast as you go, basically. I feel like this one's almost too slow. Battle of the Deep Way. Well, yeah, Battle of the Deep Way is a bit too slow, which is this one. And then I feel like the Forge one, whatever it's called, is a bit too fast in some cases. And the other one's like just right. We're gonna have another encounter. I saw that spider's nest. Please. South barricade. I don't think it said an encounter. Yeah, it was just that encounter before. No big deal. Split shot would also be quite useful here, but unfortunately it is quite far down for us. We need at least 10, technically 11, no, 12 trait points in order to get down there. So for now, we don't really have that to like spare. Wait, what was that arrow for? Huh? To be fair, I might respec sometime soon once we're up to about 35. But that'll be a little bit from now. 35 is what? We can get up to like 31 today, I think, technically. So we're like 8 levels from now, 9 levels, 7 levels from now. So whatever that is, 63 is technically when we'll like properly respec, I think. It depends if we get any of these done before then. Like sturdy traps. Honestly, I should probably just be like putting down traps whenever I possibly can, just to speed that up and get that done for the day. The others I don't really know. Combat traps I don't think I've got because I'm not in like yellow line. I think I'd have to just specifically go into yellow line and place down traps for that. I don't like where I've got to do that. It's kind of annoying. Focused and ready, swift and sharp. Use focus. I've used it once. Swift and sharp. To be fair, swift bow, barbed arrow. I use those two pretty well. Poison. What poison? Stealthy shot. What is stealthy shot? Do I even have it? Camouflage. Is that it? No, that's sneaky, sneaky. Beneath notice. Stealthy shot. There we are. I found it. Get out of here. Get out of my barricade. think we got like 2 more after this. Things. Okay, that was fun. I lost a monitor for a second. That was interesting. My left monitor with all my OBS stuff just went blank. It's back now though, so we're all good. Okie dokes. Is that it for this one? Maybe? I think we're supposed to have 2 encounters per, so the fact we haven't had our second yet, I guess we'll just see. It's kind of annoying if it's going to make you do like the final assault and then come back. I know, it's a bit annoying. Final assault's in the central camp anyway. And then after that they go to... Oh no! It's like the worst type of enemy! Why? I just have to tank it. I know I don't have to tank it, that's not how that works, but... Like... If he has his shield up, I can't do any damage to him. Worst type of enemy. Okay, cool. So... That was easy. Final assault is, should be the central one. Part of me wants to come down here and just attack them from their spawn, but I'm so used to doing it on high level characters and that being why. I don't know if it's like as doable on here. I mean, I am quite strong and these enemies aren't like, oh, I got Orcs advanced. Nice, that ups my confidence, right? I also get enhancement runes for that, tier 1s. I'm probably going to store those in my vault for the minute because, quite frankly, I don't think we need teals at this time. And it might be better to, like... Although it's not particularly a big deal, I think it might be better for us to hold on to any teal boxes until we get to, like, 121 plus. Which hopefully isn't, like, super far away. I think soon-ish... we might take a break from here anyway. I know I want to super push for it, but at the same time, I don't want to get, like, be the only thing in my life, basically. Which it essentially has turned into right now. I was going to be doing more legendary stuff today, but obviously the servers go down on Wednesdays, so obviously wasn't able to do that. A little unfortunate. I did get some uncommons though. And we want to use uncommons over here, if we can, to up my finesse and then up my agility 31 to 37. A whole 6 agility. Insane increases in numbers. Don't know how we're going to keep up. Too strong. I'm 170 on my my thing though. That's kind of crazy. 24.4. We are nearly capped on our crit. If I focus on wit... well, actually, not even wit. I think if I focus on my determination to 28, we'll probably end up... To be fair, I am actually lowering my crit by getting here, so that's kind of good. Because if we're sort of on the edge of being at the max crit, we can start putting more into our physical mastery. Which is funny, I feel like the fact my crit and physical mastery are kind of the same stats, near enough, is kind of crazy, I think. actually good stats. I mean, I could also boost it with another ring. Just a little bit. But yeah, I'm going to... Damn it. Yeah, my plan is I'm going to chuck those in my storage. In fact, those are actually bound to a count as well. So another cool thing we can do is... we can actually get more of those as we sort of progress. Like if I were to get the... I've been talking about getting the teal... traceries using the tokens that we get. I could actually make that even more efficient by... Well, I say more efficient, but I've already got a character to like 45, 50 to use those anyway. So if I were to get a character to 58, I can then take them through like halls of crafting and get an upgrade through that as well. But for now, yeah, I have all these tracery tokens. It's crazy. Also that 30 gold. Is there any weird items in the auction hall, like premium items? Tome of Extraordinary Experience, double XP for 300 gold. Why not? Eve Spires. Why not? Worst place. Oh, actually, that's something I've just thought of. We should probably increase our attack damage for the 6 hours that we have. It's not like the end of the world or whatever, but if we can increase our damage by 5% just for the sake of it, I'll take it. For 6 whole hours, which is essentially the entire stream. Now, beyond that. With your help, we'll be ready for anything. I can also get my warrior out. I forget that. I've not leveled him up or anything. I haven't got the marks to really spend on him, but hey, it's fine. So there's 3 waves, I think. I guess I should be in the middle, because I never know which direction they come from. And I'm always so slow. Western Forge. The one I was already at, of course. And then you got worried, do they come through this gate? Or do they come through here? Or do they come through there? Evening. How we doing? This fine day. It's a very warm day, once again. So I do apologize if you can hear my fan in the background. Hopefully it's not too bad. But, I don't think I'll be able to survive without it. So hopefully it's not too bad. I have done one slight good thing, which is so I mentioned yesterday I had to take my computer apart, which I did today. I had to wait. It was annoying because I was like waiting for this Amazon delivery to come of these fans I'd ordered. So I didn't want to turn on my computer because I didn't want to like turn it on, start doing something and then have to shut it off. So I preemptively took it all apart, replaced all my like generic case fans, and installed these new ones. Turns out I bought the wrong ones, kind of. I bought, the ones I bought were bigger than the ones I meant to buy. Luckily, they still fit. But it means I have a lot more airflow through my computer. So hopefully the heat doesn't affect my computer too badly, because that would be worrying. Now I just need less heat on me, and then we're all good. Yeah, I've been trying to keep more attention to him. Like, the good thing as well is it turns out the fans that were in my case to start with were only like 3-pin, which means they're not like programmable, right? Which is like not a huge issue, but it's nice to have the option. But these new ones are all programmable, so I can actually, like, you know, be like, if it gets too hot, speed up a lot. Compared to my old ones, which I didn't even realize were only 3-pin, but it's not the end of the world. Try doing a bit of stress testing as well, just in case, but they seem like they're doing all right. My other computer is the best one to benefit out of it, because even though... So the fans I bought were 140 millimeters instead of 120, but at least they fit, so it was fine. But my other computer has 120s in it now, and it only used to have like 2 fans in it. Like 1 intake, 1 outtake, and now it's got like 6. 3 in, 3 out, and I'm like, upgrades. Good. Get that airflow. Yes, get distracted by me. Do not attack the other place. We're all good. Eastern Forge. I didn't have to work out where East was. What are you on about? I should just look at here. Be like, am I at the Eastern one? Yes. No. Okay. It's such a weirdly dumb thing I have to do. Is I obviously know north, east, south, west. And if it's north, I know it's forward. And if it's south, I know it's at bottom. But when it's like east and west, I still have to mentally, for a second, go north, east, south. Right, yeah, cool. Feel like it shouldn't take me like that time. Hey, a whole medallion. I'm so proud of me. How many ancient script am I on? 540? I am quite far into this though, right? I'm on 18, which isn't bad, all things considered. Like, I'm a level 56 character. Only this character has done any reward track stuff. I haven't done it on any other character on Anor. So being level 56 and having enough to get like figments and embers, that's not bad, you know? I don't think that's too bad either, at all. I can almost get an incomparable Tracery token. Maybe I'll care enough about those. Honestly, any Tracery tokens, I think is going to be a case of not using them anyway. Because I'm just going to transfer them over to Evernight. I'll use the enhancement runes. I'll maybe use the rares. But any like tokens or scaling stuff, like any legendary stuff as well, we'll just transfer over, because there's no point in me using it on here on a like normal character. I don't need legendary enhancement runes at this level. Definitely not needed. One thing I'd be interested in doing, but it's very unlikely, is trying to unlock the Remachant raid thing on this character. If I get to 130, it's probably not that common anymore, but if people were doing like Remachant runs, if I unlock the like the deed on this character, I can then buy it on any of my other characters on Evernight. But also I could probably just at 140 eventually find a group that's doing Remachant, and then I can just do it at 140 and then probably be a lot, you know, better off. The annoyance is every time I've seen a group that are like, hey, let's do Remachant, I have been like busy or haven't had the time to like dedicate to it. So it's been like, oh, I need to leave in like 20 minutes. Can't do that then, can I? Bit sad. I got 2 medallions. Wow. So impressive.
We have achieved victory. They are enemies. Tremble before us.
Okie dokes, and our final one. I wonder what our crit goes down to. We're 0.6 away from maxed.
We will make our stand here. Long may we fight against our enemies. Victory is ours this day. Baruch Kazan!
In the aftermath
Come on.
of the raid upon Zarbadathan, Mazan sets his strength against Durin's folk, assaulting many key encampments. If the 21st hall falls, then the advantage falls to Mazan's orcs.
Okay. This is one of the, in my opinion, better runs of this, because at the very least, we just get to choose when we're ready to go to the next one, rather than having to wait. Also, I'm pretty sure it's like always the same. I don't know if they're always the same on the other ones. I've never really paid attention, but I know they're always the same on this. Didn't necessarily expect to be, like, whacked that hard straight away, but, Problems, I'm killing them too quickly. Gotta kill this dwarf or whatever as well. That's apparently trying to steal stuff. Is it a dwarf or is it an orc? A dwarf crashed through the door of the auction hall bearing a crate. Swangear Gold Stealer. Imagine that was your family name, is just Gold Stealer. I feel like at that point you're destined. I'd probably change my last name.
Victory is ours this day. Baruch Kazan!
Oh, south? Yeah. Let's see what we get as our next encounter. Normally it's the sword one with that. I haven't had that one in a very long while. I wonder if I'll have the like goblin that's up there. That's one. It's like super easy, just be a hunter, you know? Wow, I'm just gonna punch you to death. How do you feel? Okay, interesting. What's the final one then? Huh. from the west. Let's see if we can get to the enemy location in time. Should be this one. If I remember correctly, it's not further up. Here it is. Again, what, why? No, this is twice now. Why do you forsake me with this horrible, worst type of enemy? I hate it. It's genuinely like the worst. There we are. Now, finally. Like, I was enjoying myself for a minute then. Oh, I died. That's interesting. I think that stupid troll is the reason for my death, mostly. I probably should have healed after it. I didn't really pay much attention. Not a huge deal. I think this is the last wave anyway. Yeah. Easy enough.
Victory is ours this day. Baruch Kazan.
Easy. Just gotta wait until we get there. Still don't know what the final thingy's gonna be. Final encounter. Maybe there isn't a final one. Like, I thought there was two per, but or I'm used to two. I wonder if I can find it in here. Skirmish instances, Battle of the 21st Hall. Oh, it might be one of the ones in here, like the nameless thing, right? Defend the northern hallway. From the north end of the northern hallway, so this way. Easy enough. I think though I'm pretty set on what we're going to use our Tracery tokens on. So we've got a level 40, well, level 50 to 80, 95 technically. One that we get tier 1 from this, right? And then a legendary from Galadriel later. I think I'm just going to buy both heraldries with it, because that should just keep us pretty, you know, relaxed till like 86, 95 when we start getting new ones. Like, heraldries are like probably the most important in most cases. Not most important, but like most overall, I guess. Though it could be as well, because you used to not be able to get them, right? You used to have to... You couldn't get them from boxes. You kind of had to get them from the Tracery tokens. So maybe that's why I'm thinking more focus on it. I think all the others, the actual like stats like crit, agility, finesse, etc., they're all like actually the same. But yeah, with at least the heraldries is different. Do I play any other games? Yeah, just not as much as I play Lotro. Recently, on my non-Lotro playing time, gotta go back this way. I've been playing a lot of Borderlands 2 again. Don't know why. I just kind of got the itch to play that again. I I haven't played it for a while, but I was playing BPM for a while. Bullets per minute. That's a rhythm-based shooter, which is quite fun. Cool, that should be it. I don't always play solo. Right now, it's mostly solo because there's not many people on this server. Just because this server specifically is shutting down in about a month and a half or so. So we're just kind of doing this for the sake of like doing stuff. We do occasionally go on groups on Evernight. Ghost likes to join our groups a lot. We do a lot of with Jode, trying to do our completionist character. I think just naturally though, because I spent like a very long time solo, I'm just like not super fussed about it. I don't mind playing in groups, but I'm not like I don't need to, you know. That's not what I want. Also, because I'm very indecisive with what I want to do sometimes, I'm just like, I don't have to drag people around me. I feel like that could be quite annoying. They're like, I want to do this, but now I want to do this. And now I'm being lazy, so I'm literally fast traveling over there. Why not? Chamber of the Crossroads. I was supposed to say I still don't have a goat, but I do actually. It's a 32% goat. Bossy. So we're going to go for that. It gives us an increase to our physical mastery and our agility and our vitality. And we do lose a bit of crit, but we're already at 24.6% crit, which has somehow gone up. How has that happened? I'm not entirely sure, but whatever. I guess. If we switch that, we go from 24.6 to 24.4. So we only lose 0.2% crit. And we gain like, was that like 3.5? No, how have I gone at 1.2%? So 6.2, 8.3, so 2.1. So we've lost 0.2 and gone up by 2.1. That's pretty good, if I do say so myself. Alright, so a very important item right there. Unfortunately, we don't have enough ancient script to use it yet. Let's go back here first. However, wait, what's the best way of doing this? I guess I'll just travel manually. Whatever. No big deal. But yeah, this is slightly good because we already have the Shadowed Refuge, which will speed this whole thing up. We'll also up our confidence quite a bit. In fact, I want to have a look at what confidence is at is it 28? So 26, we currently have 779 on the crit. At 28, it's 851. So that's about a, what, 70 increase, something like that. 498 finesse, so not a massive deal. Really, it's the crit I care about. Passives, what are passives at? 87. It's only a 6 increase. Not too bad. But like I said, one cool thing we're going to do now is I should have this one and this one, but I need to find out this place. Where is Sudal? How on earth do I read that? Okay, yeah, no, so I'll go there. So I get an extra 8,000 virtue experience just from doing this little quest now. Also some marks, I guess. Yeah. 8,000. It's kind of crazy. That should definitely get our confidence, and then it'll go into, well, determination next, right? Should I actually... I might just spec into determination to get it up a little bit. What about valor? I almost feel valor would be better. It's only like 4 levels. But still. Yeah, once we've done book 6, we will definitely go back to Thorin's Hall for a bit. Or Eredluin for a little bit. And gonna focus on doing those Slayer deeds for a teeny bit of time. Just to, yeah, further increase our stats even higher. Not that I'm really struggling. Far from it, but maybe our morale needs a little boost. So maybe we'll chuck it into wit, or loyalty, rather. Like, what is loyalty at, loyalty at 28. 28 is 108. So in 8 levels, we, like, near enough double our stats for that. It's an Anor adventure. Yeah, this is actually... Yeah, this is my version of AA. It's a problem. I can stop whenever I feel like it, alright? I decided after a while to put some, like, extra title in the thing. Because I remember when I did a lot of free-to-play stuff on stream, I specifically put it in the title because then people were like... Yeah, I think it just, like, you know, much better explains what it is. Like, a lot of people were asking what server we're on. But having it in the title means I could just be like, Anor, easy. And it is right, see? Trying to catch me out. You thought I'd have it as Evernight, didn't you? You thought wrong. Oh, Goblin Slayer is almost nearly done. That's another little bit of virtue experience, first off. And secondly, which is apparently all we care about, but secondly, it is another enhancement runes incomparable, which we can chuck in our storage for a little bit, which is fun. I think also another update since you were last on stream. We now have our good old Wolfmaster redeem button for all your Wolfmaster timing needs, you know. Just like that.
Impossible! A weakling like you defeated the Wolfman.
I know, I'm a weakling. That's why I'm so obsessed with virtue experience. It's a deed. Not anything else. Once again, though, sad times all around that we are not a high elf, because if we were a high elf, we actually would have a return to Karis Galadon skill by now. Yeah. We gotta have... I said to start with, I was going to put it on as a little bit of a timeout, just because I don't want it spammed constantly. But maybe I should have it spammed constantly and get all your channel points down. And then the ultimate thing is, then I do the Iron Man when nobody has any points to spend. I think I've worked out the idea. Alright, we should see our Valor go up to 27. That's crazy. But also, I remember that we just did Goblin Slayer and got that up. But 27, which is nice. That puts us up to a 24.5% crit, and our ranged attack is at 180.7. No, it's not Shadow of Mordor, it's Shadow of Angmar. Wrong expansion. Get it right. God. I think we tried to work out. I don't know if it tells you how long it takes to get channel points. I know on mine, somewhere it said something about like the average it takes for someone to earn a channel point, but I can't remember exactly what it was. There are so many quests here as well. We should probably do them, but at the same time, I just want to get through this book, and then we're actually skipping past the dreaded Mirkwood portion, and instead, I think we're going to go to Enidwaith. Gonna do Thorog. That's the plan, right? Not Thorog. Thorog's completely different. What's Drygok? That's it. I mixed up dragons, alright? I mixed them up. I didn't mean it. Forgive me. I think it's like 15, I remember. And then, yeah, the button adds an extra, like, bit to it. And I know there's, like, a multiplier depending on your, like, subscription status. Yeah, I get a 2 times modifier to my unlimited. Tier 3 sub is multiplier, 2 times multiplier. And because I, by default, get a tier 3 sub to myself, I'm my biggest fan, clearly. I get 2 times. But I also have unlimited, so it's like kind of a redundant thing to tell me. I think it's like 1.2, 1.5, and then 2 maybe? But that feels like tier 2 subs then don't really get like as big a benefit, right? I guess I get a 0.3 increase over tier 1. Ghost. That's going to be his new name. Ghost. That'll be it. You can have stuff redeemed up to 7 days. I guess that would be like a really rare thing. You can have a redemption limit per stream. Per user per stream. Interesting. $1 million uses per stream. Speaking of 1 million, not quite, but we do need to think of... Whoa, what? Please, thank you. That was fun. We do need to think of stuff we want to do for, like... I wanted to try and do something with the community challenge thing, right? Where you can basically set it up to 30 days for a challenge. And then the idea is that, you know, if a challenge... You know, if you hit it with the amount of channel points, for example, you get like a redemption of something. I mean, yeah, that was one thing I wanted to do is be like once a month maybe we can do like 24-hour stream if we like hit it. Be interesting. And then, you know, it can be more consistent. And then all I need to do if we get really close, I just have to, you know, not stream, and then nobody can get channel points and nobody can do it. The ultimate tactic. I mean, the real plan is I wanted to do a 24-hour stream. I still want to do a 24-hour stream this week. I just don't know when I'm going to do it. Part of me was going to do it like today, because I was going to like, I start when the servers come back up and then 24 hours from then. That would kind of like make sense, I feel, to get the most out of it. But because it's so hot, I'm just like, don't know if I'll survive. Easy quest, and let's see, are we gonna get any decent level 50 tracery? Let's see. Strength for the Earth morale regen. Nope, that is not gonna happen. Pretty garbo in my opinion. Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? Is I don't really look at my statistics and stuff. I'm not really that like into that sort of stuff. Technically, I am. I like statistics and stuff, but I'm not like super fussed about being like, I need to be super efficient because I'm not gonna. I don't want to stream at times where I'm not able to stream properly, just because technically it's better time or whatever. But I did see the day streams that I've been doing were like getting better averages than the like night streams. But the thing with day streams is they are limiting in the sense of like I have a more surefire cutoff. Like I have to finish it by a certain time, rather than nights where I can be like, I can go a little bit longer.
At the command of Lady Galadriel, we stand against the evil in the depths. Marzog has sent orcs into the abyss to seek allies for his master.
I don't like this one. Stay, traveler. Ghost is also always haunting me. Every day. I feel like Ghost is, if I remember correctly, I've talked to Ghost about it. Day streams are like less likely for him to show up. And then for some reason he's up at like 3 a.m. because I don't reply to him until like next morning. He's my test group for this video I'm doing, you know, as well. Unfortunately, I was saying earlier, I spent like 2 hours recording a video today. Like recording and like doing more scripting stuff. And I ended up just absolutely hating it. The script is fine, but I hate the actual like my reading of it. And it's kind of annoying. So I gotta redo it at some point. I'm gonna have to go back to my pretend I'm streaming thing. Rapping it instead of speaking it. I think the issue is because so I like edited it and all that, and I rendered it and blah 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 blah. I got to a point where if it was something I was happy about, I could have uploaded it like today. But I watched it, and I just realized that this may be a really weird thing. It just sounds boring. Not the voice. No, sorry, not the like content necessarily, not what I'm talking about, but my way of speaking was really, really, really boring. But that's because I am just reading it. I'm not like, it was very this and this and then this and then that happened and then this. I am currently, you can tell that I am reading a script right now. That kind of stuff. So I have to be like, I don't know, I have to be more, I guess, natural. But then I kept flubbing my words. Show will do it when I'm, I don't know, less likely to do that. Get excited. Super duper excited. I'm going to go on Cameo. Get someone on Cameo to voice it. I was trying to add extra stuff as well because I recorded it and then I edited it down and it ended up being like a 3-minute video. I was like, I ain't releasing a 3-minute video. That's just like, that's bad. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but I feel like it could be better, like more. I like, if it's ended up being a 3-minute video, clearly I can like expand it a bit. Not purposefully like talk slow or anything, but probably missing a lot of context. I mean, I've already said what the video is. It's not particularly too bad. So it's, the video itself is mostly complainy, slightly. It's about the like lack of security, I guess, with some with accounts, and sort of talking about how I think it could be better. You know, the lack of two-factor authentication, and I mean, we only need a top 1, which is Sarah Oakheart. That's it. Like, there is no 9 underneath that. It's just Sarah Oakheart or bust, you know? Or in some cases, both. Really? You're gonna take that forever? I mean, yeah. We obviously. Like, day 1. Am I done yet? Still got 4 enemies to kill. Ugh. No, it's basically just talking about like 2FA being an issue, and then I had an example of an account that got hacked into. That this is a bit I was deciding on whether or not I want to add last night, which is an example of an account being hacked into, and like we sort of know it was hacked into. Was I'm not gonna say the name because I don't know, I feel like it's gonna be weird if I say it, but there was a not very liked YouTube person who had their accounts leaked in like a paste bin type thing. Turns out they had a Lotro account, and then people logged into their Lotro account and spammed like slurs all over the forums. I think there's only one thread, to be fair. But like under their username, obviously. And I don't think that was necessarily like, it wasn't hacked because it was a Lotro account. It was hacked because the person wasn't exactly liked. And it was just an account people could get access to. It wasn't a YouTuber, like a Lotro YouTuber. As far as I'm aware, they had never, ever talked about or played like Lotro. They had never... Okay, so I don't follow them. I'm just aware of their existence. But as far as I know, they have never played Lotro, at least in terms of on YouTube, and never talked about it. But I don't know about talking about it because I don't watch them, so I wouldn't know. This was a while ago as well, to be fair. This was 2017. That's it. Name. 3 Lotro YouTubers right this second. Right now. Name 3. I can name 0. It's not Logan Paul. That would be very weird. I feel like that would be... That like a gaming YouTuber person. I mean, I think I've talked about it before. Right? How dare you? I'm right here. I was gonna get offended either way. If you don't say me, I get offended. If you say me, I'll just say I don't upload. Win-win. Fake upsetness. None of these are useful.
We must keep our foes from Grothendorf, or all is lost.
It wasn't a guide, it was just mushrooms. Oh, burn hot. Interesting. I'm so offended. So disappointed. How could you do this to me? My ego is shattered. I'm just your guinea pig, is that it? Throw me a new plug-in every week. But yeah, as far as I know, the threads was purged. You can't actually like see the messages, which is good, obviously. But it was enough on my radar. I think a lot of like Lotro things end up being on my radar. But at the same time, I'm also completely oblivious to most Lotro things, it seems. I don't know any like raider things. I know like one, I think, raiding kinship, and that's it. And even then, I don't know if they actually raid or if they're like good or whatever. I just sort of have heard of their existence.
We must find Mithrandir if he yet lives.
We sen. I'm very proficient. Just gotta, you know. My skills are so high that if you were to see them, you would just all quit. So I have to like, yeah, be more relaxed about it. Like right now, I'm gonna jump off this cliff and I'm gonna survive. Told you. Wait, what? I mean, I'll take the boost. Why not? I thought it was max for them. That makes sense. So we were talking about this yesterday, but Fulgurite Runestone, which is Latin for Latin. Latin for Latin? Latin for lightning. Is it Vulcanite? Is it Vulcanite? Runestone? I don't know the name of the healing stone, to be fair. That's actually a thing I genuinely don't know. Oh, the runes? Healing skill, healing rune, damage rune. Yeah, that's it. Oh wait, what? I'm about to die. I don't know runes. I'm just gonna transition into actually no, that makes it, yeah, no, those are on the satchels, right? Oh, that's the name of the satchels when you're crafting them, right? I knew that. If you had said that, if you had asked about the satchels, honestly, it probably still wouldn't give you the answer. It's one of those things, and this sounds really like a cop-out, where if it was a multi-choice question, I'd be like, I'd know the answer. But I don't know off the top of my head. I think it's fair to say, though, that I'm more of like, yeah, early game. I don't know. Let me just, BRB, just Googling. I said it's got to be multi-choice, so you got to give me the answer and then make 2 up. And then I just have to hope you're bad at making up fake names. See? That's it. I know I wouldn't be able to do that. Like, I've talked about it before. People like, oh, would you be able to do, like, guides on this? Like, endgame... I'm like, no. Probably not. I'm not the sort of person who, like, tries to work out synergies between skills and XYZ and trait points and stuff. I'd love to be able to do that, and I feel like I could if I put enough time towards it, but I feel like there's also enough people that already work on that I probably don't need to necessarily. If there are people that did it that then just kept all the information to themselves, I'd be like, oh, well, I guess I have to try and learn now. I just remember I went for the dagger one, I think. And then I got my legendary satchel, and then I just didn't really care past that. It's weird though, considering I wanted to, like, I've talked about it a lot, but I did talk about wanting to get into, like, more raiding stuff. But I was like, when Gundabad comes out, I'd like to do the raid, when whatever raid first comes out. Still haven't touched it. I barely touched any of the instances. I'm not gonna lie, I barely touched Gundabad except the epic at this point. But I think the annoying thing is all the recent raids I've tried to do, and maybe because they're, like, not endgame raids. So, like, when we've done Throne, for example, I tried to do Throne, tried to do, like, Isengard, whatever, you know, Orthanc, that's it. Like, whenever I've done those, I feel like it's really annoying because I want to get them done, but because they're older instances, and it's not like a dedicated group, it's not like a kinship that goes, oh, we're going to do this week. And it's more me just, like, dropping in. There's a lot of situations where I'm waiting around for, like, 30, 40 minutes just to get an extra person. And then someone drops out, and then you've got to wait, like, another 20 minutes to actually find someone. It's just like, I don't want to be waiting around that long, you know? I'm sure on endgame stuff, you have more chances of, like, more people are going to be trying to do it because everybody wants to get their dailies on. Like Stairs, for example, when Stairs was, like, the very common thing. You never had difficulty finding a group. I'm just impatient. It's gonna kill me? I hope so. Yeah. Maybe that's their super secret special announcement. I'm gonna do my conspiracy theory videos on it. What do they actually mean by super secret announcement? Console port. Totally. A super secret update is they're actually removing all plugins.
These are troubling signs. I fear for the wizard. We must stop Mozart's orcs before they unleash an evil we cannot counter.
It's like, nope.
Other powers less good, yet terrible still, have arisen in the dark places. Mozart has sent his orcs into the
Okay, so we're inspiration, but we should actually, like, have a pretty easy time. Like, the other ones had, like, 20k morale when we had inspiration. Oh, look at that. He's got purple morale. He's Speckle. It's interesting that they're starting to be red enemies, which means they're what, like 50, 61? It'd be nice to get to 60, or sorry, 57 by the end of this. Though admittedly, we only have this instance and the Galadriel one, which is like super quick. But it'd be nice to get to 57 because then when we do actually go to Enedwaith, we won't have as... We'll have a couple of oranges. And we won't be starting off immediately with problematic reds. Let's make sure I don't forget the random overseer, which for some reason I always forget. You guys can aggro. Cool. Amidst the screams of captured orcs from close by, an elven cry reaches your ears. I feel like this quest is like, it's not difficult, obviously, especially with inspiration, but it feels weirdly built. It feels like 2 instances in one for some reason. I'm not sure why. Because, like, you start off, you gotta, you know, kill the berserkers and whatever, and then you gotta face these 2 bosses, which, you know, are, you know, have this weird trick with them, you know, with the alternating things or whatever. And then after that you then actually have to face like the actual kind of boss, which I'm pretty sure you then fight again later. Isn't that a thing? You deflected merciful shot. How dare you? Actually, so rude. I've got to try and use... Wait, is it lingering shot I need? Not pinning shot? I hate you. If only I could see that he was healing. Damn you, plugin API. I hate enemies that do that. I hate enemies that absorb your damage. It's like, why? Why would you do this to me? Huh? Only thing worse would be if he had purple health. Then I'd be even more offended. Yeah, it feels like that would be one quest, and then this one's like the next one. I'm gonna go into determination for a bit. Why? You could have... He didn't notice you were there. You could have got away with it. Hey, I finally got the quality of mercy deed. Nice. To be fair, I think the thing with those enemies that do that is more than likely, even if I had the little icon that told me, I'd probably end up still attacking them and healing them for like their full health. It's only once they absorb and heal where I'm like, ah, yeah, let's not do that. And then sometimes my auto attack just automatically attacks still, and I'm just like, why? Why do this? Something stirs below. It's like discount Gandalf. You will go no further. It's just like a discount you shall not pass. Is he gonna help? Finally. I just want extra damage, you know? I think I'm spoiled because every other time I've come through here more recently has just been like super over leveled. So I'm just quick shotting, killing everything. Whereas now I actually have to like put a teeny bit of effort in. Also, what's my tracery? Induction bow critical multiplier. I already have upgraded that. I guess more ancient script. Is that just Yoda saying it? Yoda Gandalf. Yoda cosplaying as Gandalf. Oh, on top of that, they've also got deflects. Kind of want that. When I say stuff like that, I'm like, oh yeah, that'll be a great emote. But then I think about it, and emotes are quite small, so I don't know if you'd be able to get that like across in an emote, you know? If only I was slightly higher level. If I had gotten that level during this, then maybe we would have been fine. I'm getting shadow damage. I just need to have him, like, stay far away from me. Stay far away. What if I use pinning shot? Yeah. It's just green Gandalf. Is that essentially what it is? I feel like shouldn't what's his face help me slightly? This elf is less useful than Laodin. And that's like insulting. Wait, can I actually kill you? You gonna die? You're gonna die. Yeah. That would have been a lot easier if I did not have to fight against them as red. That's why sometimes doing the epic just doesn't work. I do a little bit of a other stuff. It's fine. You're just yellow, so you're even easier. Heartseeker you. Secret messages. I thought I saw a Squidward one. Not Squidward. What's the... Oh, what's the squid guy in Futurama called? Can't think of his name. It isn't there, but I thought for a second. Zoidberg, that's it. Could not for the life of me. I never really watched Futurama, like, you know. It was never really a thing I ended up watching. Like, I've seen episodes, but I guess I just didn't really watch TV. Hey. Hello. Yeah, there's just this time where I just didn't really watch anything. So I think I've just technically missed out on quite a bit. Shadow Roots, no! How could you do this to me? Keep losing my mouse as well. Okay, cool. We get a cool cloak out of this, actually, don't we? Is this the one that gives us the cloak? No, but we get the cloak from killing him. That's it. The singed cloak. Is it better? No, not really. I think it's a guaranteed drop. Which is kind of cool. I don't think you get many, like, too many guaranteed, like, armor drops. From enemies. Okay, I don't think that's going to be an upgrade. Overall. Like, more health is nice, but I think we want the crit and physical mastery. Got to go to Lady Galadriel. Ugh. I feel like early game shoulder pads are just ugly. Yeah, I do like the cloak. I don't know if it's something that I want to wear with this outfit, because it's kind of a whole outfit in and of itself. But I think the singed cloak looks pretty good. Okay, so once this is done, we get our nice cracked Khazad-dûm Tracery. We get to talk to an eagle for a bit, which is also cool. And while we don't have enough ancient script currently to purchase anything, what we are going to do is actually go back to a super early area and just try and catch up some of our virtues. I might even focus purely on loyalty for a bit just to get that morale up, because 28 does give us like 50 extra vitality, which is like, what, 200 extra morale? Not much when you think about it that way, but it'll be better for as we level up, because when we get to those massive jumps, like when does loyalty jump up massively? To be fair, it looks around level 80, maybe. I mean, the main big jump is 101, right? Technically. And then even more so, I think, at like 120-ish. I didn't get the travel skill or the travel stable mastery thing, did I? I am not very clever. That was a bit dumb. Is tomorrow the 10% extra virtue? Oh, actually, if it is, I probably won't really change my mind, but July, looks like it is, yeah. So you get an extra 10% virtue experience from the 14th to the 18th. I'm not going to fret too much about it on here. I'm not really doing the early Eredluin Slayer anyway. But maybe we could do like the Shire. I don't know if I'll do this tomorrow though. I might do something else anyway. Just stockpile a load of 1,000 virtue experiences for tomorrow. Clearly the best idea. Oh, and then we get the Treasure Buggun event, which didn't that go like absolutely horribly last year and just didn't work properly? Or am I completely misremembering that whole situation? I feel like there was bugs with it. I don't know if it was like super terrible. As a man with quite a an interesting outfit, that Theodore. But yeah, part of me wants to try really hard to get the Teacup Goat Kid and the Golden Cave Claw pets. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't know if it's something I care about that much. Though it should be a bit easier this year because we've got the 15 instances instead of just 10 per hour.
You may enter the golden wood, but tread with care, or punishment shall be swift.
No, don't do that to me.
Not the least of which is my knowledge. Still, there are times which require a greater knowledge, and this is one such time. Shadows gather in the east.
Look into the mirror, and then I spend the rest of the time trying to climb up to where... Is it Gwai here? I think is the
Meet
the eagle.
Why hear the wind lord
Hey, I was correct.
if he is to be found anywhere in Middle Earth?
Can I get up here? Maybe. Yeah. Parkour. I don't really think there's anywhere much higher than that I can get to. I mean, up here. Clearly, I'm paying attention. Can't you tell? Haha. I mean, if I really wanted to get to the top of the highest area I could, it's just go up the stairs in it, so... Bit sad. But Gwai here should come over here. Hey. Easiest legendary tracery ever. And maybe a level up? Oh, not quite. 3,000 experience needed. Is there like some orcs I can kill for like a little bit or something? But anyway, we just got a class trait point, a 35 lottery points, I think it is. There it is. Which is kind of cool. And we also have kind of this deed, but not really. Let's go grab this stable master though, just to speed things up when we come back here eventually. And then we're going to go back to Thorin's Hall, like I said. Okie dokes, perfect. And yeah. Guide to Thorin's Hall. And then we're gonna go put these on. So I got Wolf Slayer. No, that's the Shire. I'm dumb. Eric Lewin. There we are. Brigand Slayer, Hendravel Slayer, Spider Slayer, and Wolf Slayer. Those are the things we need to do. Honestly, I feel like the best thing for me to do is, annoyingly enough, go down to Gundamon. But I think I'm going to go up from Celandum, because I think it's actually better, now that I think about it. If there was a swift travel to Gundamon, it would be better. But there isn't. So it's not. All right. So, we're going to obviously lock that, which is nice. Grab ourselves a Slayer Accelerator, go up to the Wolf area, and get that one done relatively quickly. I think there's 28 wolves there, which should be enough to get us exactly, well, one away. So we have to might have to wait for like a second. Is it 28 or is it 28 with a double? Actually, I don't know. It might not even be 28. I might be completely lying. I guess we'll find out. Unfortunately, we're not going to get any experience from this, but yeah, 3,366 experience. One thing I will probably do is just go do like chapter 7 of Bilbo. Oh, yeah, Bilbo, Further Adventures. And get that level up. Can I quick shot them? Or like auto fire them, whatever it's called? Auto attack? Yeah. And I don't feel so bad, because I'm guessing there's not exactly many people sort of starting afresh on Anor these days. I wonder if they'll like disable character creation before a certain period of time, or if they'll let you like last day make a new character sort of thing. It would be nice for them to at least have a warning, be like, warning, this server will be shutting down in X amount of hours, like 48 hours. It's not suggested that you start a new character on here. That kind of stuff. But I kind of doubt it. How many more do I need? I need 3 more wolves. So 1, 2, 3. Perfect. And I am in loyalty at the moment, so I'm getting more morale as I go. 61, that was a 4 increase. Crazy numbers. A whole 4 vitality. I don't know if I can keep up. I think the worst one might be Spider Slayer, possibly, but I'm probably just going to go up here for it, rather than to... Actually, no, Rathherrig is probably quicker, but I guess I have 30 minutes, so I don't have to be, like, super time efficient, but obviously the quicker we do it, the better. If I go there now, then I've got to go here and here anyway. And it is quicker in terms of, like, sheer amount of enemies. So, we'll do it.
Impossible! A weakling
Impossible.
faster?
Terrible idea, but every time you do it, I clearly have to go back and do the hunter intro or the man intro. Every time you press that button. One day we gotta line it up perfectly. A weakling like you? Well, there's a reason I didn't include hobbits. You know? I wonder if there'll be like a super broken way of getting an elf into the intro. Like, I wonder if you could use a rally horn somehow. There's probably like a level 5 limit, minimum or whatever. But imagine using a rally horn and getting an elf into the man intro. It probably wouldn't work because you wouldn't be able to get the quest, right? But... Also, I don't think you can fellowship. Can you fellowship people in the intro? I can't remember. Yes. I ain't denying it. I mean, is Sarah Oakheart a hobbit? Or is she just, like, so old and got shorter? This is a question I need to know now, actually. This is important information. Okay, and spider slide done. Perfect. She is not a hobbit. The wiki has confirmed it. We are safe. Imagine if that was just like a so you know how like on the prologue in the elf side, I guess on the man hobbit side, whatever, also, but imagine if Sarah Oakheart was just hiding in Archit at the beginning. I wouldn't put it past her. It's not out of character. Just a secret Sarah. It's like Secret Santa, but Secret Sarah. I love how this is the description for Sarah Oakheart. Recently, the mythical Sarah Oakheart has been seen in locations at the most curious locations all around Middle-earth. She repeatedly gets herself into trouble and puts heroes at risk, saving her neck as if on purpose. She hobbles very slowly, then suddenly speeds up and runs into trouble once again. I wonder if there'll be enough Hendravel. I'll kill all these here, then I'll go do Brigands, because there's a couple of Hendravel there as well. $23, not bad. All right, what we at? 8 out of 60 on the brigand side. Not too bad, if I do say so myself. That's 38 brigands I killed on my first run through here. Do I feel good about it? I don't know. Clearly my character is a little psychopathic. Actually, no. We had this discussion before, right? We're not actually killing them. We're just demoralizing them. That's it. That makes it all alright. So how many? I need 5 more Hendravel. I at least know where a couple are. But I only need 4 more brigand kills, so I'll probably... Well, to be fair, I can just run over to the Hendravel area specifically. And then 1 over here, 2 over here. I am even better off. 2 more Hendravels to go. I know where at least 1 is, like I said. And I guess we'll hope for a second. So that's 1 and 2. Perfect. There we are. So we have now completed Deeds of Ered Luin, which jumps our loyalty up to max, which is actually quite nice. 108 morale. 108 vitality, sorry. So 6.5k. And Deeds of Ered Luin is completed. What order are they putting this in? Because they're doing Troll Shores, then Angmar, then Breland, then Ered Luin, then Eregion, Evendim. Is it like... Is it supposed to be alphabetical, I guess? But for some reason the Troll Shores are first? Because I get Angmar, Breland, Ered Luin, Eregion, Evendim, Forakel, Lone Lands, Misty Mountain. Like, I get that. Shire being the last. That makes sense. Why is the Troll Shores? Again, that took us 10 minutes. Yeah. How many do I have? 1, 4, 6, 7 levels to go. Part of me is like, hey, should we go to the Shire? Finish off like, I don't know, Wolf Slayer. But at the same time, I'm just like, probably not. Instead, let's go Rivendell, do chapter 7, get that level up, and then off to whatever it's called. We go. Enidwaith, right? Is that technically a place we can go to? Super underleveled again. So Enidwaith is 61 to 65. And Dunland is 65 to 75. So Dunland actually is like a very good place for us to just generally stay for a long while and get a load of levels there. There's quite a lot of quests, obviously. I was going to say maybe I could get some Slayer for Troll Shores here, but I'm not actually killing anything here. Am I close? Dead Slayer. I don't remember doing much Dead Slayer stuff, but I'll take it. What did I do a lot of? I've done quests in Explorer, though. I don't remember this. Oh, well, Angle. Angle counts as Troll Shores, right? And I think for Deeds in the Wilderness, you only have to do the 10 quests. Anyway. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, I have to do 10. It's because I've... Okay, that's off the angle. I'm so confused. But it's fine. This is dead slight off the angle. Specifically. That makes a ton more sense. Oh, and whilst we're at it, how many tokens of the further adventure? Oh no, I'm at 0 because I bought a new ring at 50, didn't I? I remember now. So we'll still pick these up. It's just not really going to be too helpful for the minute. I should go and make another character and take him through at some point and try and get those 80 again. That would be ideal. $7,000 experience, 57. There we go. Still thinks we should be in the Flaming Deep right now, but no, we are going to move forward to get ourselves progressing a bit further and maybe get some better gear. You never know. What's the best way for me to get down to this now? I know I can get to Gwingris from here. Didn't I have this set to Mirabelle briefly? Durin's Way now. I mean, I should go to Ekad Dunan, get the return skill or guide skill. But I don't know if I particularly want to. That's my concern. When I could just go down to Enidwaith and start doing the ranger stuff there, because all that ranger stuff is like quite compact, so that also should hopefully get us some levels. Also another trait point, so I now have 2. Where do I put it into? I'm not really sure. I guess I'm just going to increase my range. Oh, actually, I'm going to get Upshot. Because I want another skill. I can swift travel to Ekad Dunan. Even better. Maybe I will pick up that quest then. Don't I want that way, I think. I want Upshot to be more commonly used. If I can. So did I do many Eragian quests then? I did Silent and Restless Intermediate. Okay. So, one of you, Hunter Lay of the Land, that's it. Complete Den of Beasts and Ruins of Region. Den of Beasts and Ruins of Region. So essentially, one of them just go down here, which is funnily enough to Enidwaith. Fitting. I guess we'll just go up here first. And then try and work back from there, I guess. Burnt Tor. I can't remember this place. There's this one here. Oh. I should have already got that. Already got Gwingris. I don't think we have to really go up there. One, two, three, four, five, six. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I remember there being a really awkward one there. And I can see it. Now that I know it's there, I can see it. That's like the difference. But this will be better because even though we have a Moria return skill, this is like in some ways a bit more useful. Because at the very least we can get back to Enidwaith a little bit quicker. Plus just more travel skills. Well worth it. I think that's Barad Morlas, right? Because these are all dens. These are like enemy places. Like, yeah. Like creature places. Whereas this one should be Barad Morless. But again, this is another thing. Another, what, 4,000 virtue experience? Yeah. Easy. Chuck it in confidence for the minute. There we are. And we are literally 50 virtue experience away from being done with that. And then we just have wit. Which, to be fair... Isn't wit going to be... Do you know what? It's a really dumb idea. But if I take wit... So basically, my thought is, if I take confidence and put... if I put, like, confidence first... Confidence, then wit, then valor, then determination. I know it doesn't actually make a difference, but it's going to go confidence first... Complete that. Then it's going to go finish wit, because we're going to get 2,000. And then all we have left is determination as, like, our final thing. So I'm, like, being somewhat efficient with my leveling of virtues. I'm proud of myself. It's funny though, if we got a slightly higher amount of virtue experience for our Harlot gift, because we only got 50. If I hadn't opened that, we'd be at 100 remaining, which still would be fine. But if I got 100, I could be like perfectly, and I wouldn't have to mismatch and move stuff around. Again, not that it actually makes a difference. So I think the plan is, I want to see if I can get to Mirabelle from here by swift travel or not. Oh, hello. I have some disturbing news. I'm sorry. What am I doing now? Mirabelle. So I can get Gwingris. I have to do final. Okay, so that's not happening. So I guess I'm still looking for maybe the Sword of Eregion, but at this point I think we're good as is. I think it had slightly more crit, but that wasn't a huge deal for us. In fact, yeah, still 24.4. 180.4. What's our most lacking piece of gear at the moment then? What are we lowest on? I would probably say it's this now. I guess the level 40 ring. Because it's 38. Everything else is pretty high-ish level. 60, 56, 48. Gloves would be next then. So like this ring, maybe the bracelet, and then gloves. So I guess we'll just see what's coming up for us. I actually wonder, should I look it up? Ended with quests. Let's see what these caches give. If anything. Yeah, we are, well, not fully finished with Moria. It's, we've done the first half of Moria, which is when, so the first 6 books, which is what completes the Moria deed, which should be in here, which gives us the trait point and everything like that. After that, it sort of is the kind of more Mirkwoody part. So I did say I was going to skip the Mirkwood part, and then we're jumping down to Enedwaith. Eventually, we will go back to Mirkwood, because I want to get the legendary Tracery box instead of just having the token. But we've got 2 of those tokens and a legendary. But I don't want to do 18 chapters of stuff at the minute on level and stuff. It's just going to take a while. I'd rather get to, I don't know, 75-ish, maybe, complete Dunland possibly first and then go from there. A concern actually I've just had, we're probably going to do like all of Dunland's questing because it's a really like good zone in terms of questing flow. So I'm probably going to complete like most of the deeds there. I'm basically going to be maxed other than determination, so I might be wasting some virtue experience. I mean, I say wasting. I'll chuck it into like more physical mastery because I can get an extra 87. Woo. Better than 0, I guess. Or do I put it into morale? Maybe. I think as long as my 5 mains are maxed, then I'm not really that fussed, to be fair. This takes so long. But yeah, let's see if we get anything particularly good. We do get the silver tokens of the wild. I don't have a sort of preferred leveling thing. This is more what I'm thinking of on the fly, if anything, right now. I just think... So the reason I like to not do it the epic way at the moment, if I'm playing normally, I'll probably just continue the epic. But the reason I like to do kind of the non-epic quest lines and stuff is because with the epic quests, you are only doing basically one quest at a time, maximum. Sometimes you get wrappers and whatever, but for the most part, you're doing like one quest after another. Whereas when you're doing side content, normally you're doing like 2, 3, maybe 4, 5 quests that are all in the general area. So you're basically getting like 5 times the experience for the same amount of time and effort, is the way I see it. Right now, I'm just sort of looking at where to level. But the way I've done it so far on here is I did Ered Luin, I did Breland to 20. So Ered Luin's about to level 15, Breland to level 20, Yondershire from 20 to about 22, 23-ish. Skipped Lonelands, did a bit of North Downs to 26, 25, 26. Did Evendim to about 36. Skipped Trollshores, skipped Misty Mountains, did Angle of Methythal, whatever, till about 43. Wildwoods, actually no, Wildwoods I did at 40, 41-ish, I lie. And then as soon as I could get into Moria at 45, I just continued on Moria, got the trait point. And then that's kind of the only reason I'm doing Moria is legendary items at the start, and then the trait point it gives you for doing it. That's kind of it. Looking at it from a brief point of view right now, I'm skipping Lothlorien and Mirkwood. I'm doing Enidwaith instead. Then Dunland will take us hopefully to about 75-ish. And then we'll probably just kind of maybe follow the epic, or at least just do like West Rohan, or East Rohan, West Rohan. West Rohan's going to be doing a lot of side content for the extra trait point again for doing all the quests there. I don't really know what I'm going to do around here. I don't think I've ever done quests in the Dead Marshes. I've done like roving threats, I think. I think that's it. It's like one time you have to go there and then immediately come out, which is just weird. Yeah, I've not really thought too far ahead at the moment. It's more just like how I feel at the time. Another advantage to doing non-epic quests is you actually get the deeds for them. So that's fun. Alright. Guide to Ekad Dunan achieved. Perfect. And then back south we go to talk to some rangers. Once again, we get a load of silver tokens of the wild, but let's see if we get any armor. Golden token of the wild. We don't get any gear, it seems, which is kind of sad. I know we get, is it like a legendary box or like a teal token we get from one of the epics as well? Whatever they changed. The problem is I don't think there's anything particularly amazing. I know 65 has some like sec bonus gear, but 63... There's a horse. Enhanced runes. Traceries. Yeah, not really anything too interesting in my opinion. I guess we'll see. I remember coming here at 64, I think, for my gear. Because when I moved over to this server, I think the idea was I just came over, did some farming to like a high-ish level, and then was going to grab some gear and sort of have a kickstart. So it took me like less than a day to get to like level 60, I think. Or like a day and a half or something like that. Compared to however long I've been playing. I guess playtime is probably around the same. 1 day, 13 hours. So about the same time, but I was like 7 levels higher. But severely under-geared and under-virtued, so... Yeah, why not go on our boar, huh? Let's have a look at this gear. I don't trust the wiki to be correct sometimes. It looks like it is relatively correct. I feel like I'm going to have a hard time sort of choosing what I want to equip for physical mastery. I feel like my stats are super high now, and I'm going to like end up having to downgrade myself just for other stats. Evening, how we doing? Oh no, I'm at 99% health. How could you do this to me? I guess it's kind of a good thing, or a good, interesting... Like, they've got 6.7k, I've got 6.4k, so I feel like I'm not too under-moraled. Though that is a wolf compared to 8.4k on these. But generally, like, most enemies will have higher morale than you, for example, so... It ain't the end of the world. Oh, when we get friend here, we can get a guide skill as well. And it's only 5 tokens, which is, like, super duper easy to obtain. I think it's, like, 1 quest. But, yeah. Ow. I just punched my mic. Ow. That was not good. Some Remax play? Is that a game or? Or is it something I don't know? Yeah, so these give 3 tokens, so not bad. Alright, cool. I was like, is that a game that I'm unaware of? I mean, there's many games I'm unaware of, so it wouldn't be out of GM rule thought. Right, there's no point in me looking at gear, because I'm not going to get anything from it, so... Because we have no gear chance. Like, we're not getting gear in 6 levels. We're not getting 6 levels today. Well, I don't know. Depends on how these quests go. Let's clearly... the plan for today is we're going to go do the Drygok raid. Right? Just need to gather 5 more people. That's all. It's not difficult at all, is it? It's nice having upshot now when it actually does damage. It's just nice having an extra hit. In fact, I might end up switching those 2 around. I like upshot because it isn't strictly a focus-based skill. It benefits from more focus, but you don't have to have focus to use it. I think that's the nice thing. Oh, it's not a thing I can use, right? Until I, like, get really close. Isn't there like a whole thing? 20 paces west. Found it. I could have wandered about, or I could have just read the quest, and funnily enough, reading the quest makes it easier. Funny how that works sometimes. Are you gonna die yet? Thank you. Okay, I'm interested to see how much experience we gain. We're getting about 300 XP from kills, which is actually quite good, considering I don't think we were getting too much, like, around that level. I think we were getting, like, 200-ish, rather than getting, like, 300-ish. So we're, like, a solid increase there. We were only getting 2,164 from that previous quest, but that was a level 50 quest, so we're 7 levels above it. So, not really a good comparison. What level is 60? I do worry about the way I'm playing this sometimes, that I'm gonna end up like underleveled, because it probably won't matter too much now, but let's say I'm level 100 and I'm trying to get into like Mordor. I think that's gonna really cause us to struggle, because if I'm like 101, I guess 101 isn't too bad for Mordor, but obviously 106 is quite a large stat boost, so I do worry that I'm not going to have the greatest stuff. Though Minas Tirith should give us some decent gear, so I actually think we might be alright. Though the idea is that hopefully we're not that underleveled and we can kind of push forward for it. Oh, is it up there? Or is it down here? It's here. Examine the rune. And then 80 paces north. So we just kind of... I kind of want to count how many paces it is. I was trying to not aggro you. I'm sorry. This is for your own benefit. It's like a long way. Oh, I'm nearly... It's a good thing I was pressing delete once in a while, because I would have missed that. I was expecting it to be down by that tree there, because it kind of seemed like a... I don't know, there was one tree down there that seemed a bit more green, I guess. Like, I think this with these green bits at the back, just made me feel like it was more important than it was. I think we're going to try and just, like, match them all together. I didn't actually pay attention. How much experience? 13,000 experience. That's not bad. That is, what, 20 quests to level up? I think that's certainly doable. There's, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 just in this area, like this small area. Evening. How are we doing? I know I'm not supposed to go up this way, but it's just part of me wants to climb. I don't think you're supposed to go up like this way. I'm pretty sure it's like out of bounds. So maybe it's not. No, I think that's out of bounds. Just a sneaking suspicion. Something about it. Something about the invisible wall or something. I don't know. Makes me want to try and break through, though. Not gonna lie. Where's that hiding ranger? He's hiding up on the top. Scared for his life. There he is. Wait, where is he? There's some weird invisible walls happening here, and I don't like it. Is this a weird thing where there's like an instance, but it could have just been like here? I feel like... Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, this could have just been maybe a quest, like a normal quest. So I get why it's an instance, I guess. It's weird. Okay, I've got to like reposition my like skills. Like I know where my old skills are, but because I've now put upshot on 4 and moved everything to the side, 7 in my mind is low cut, which is, you know, my AoE or whatever. Whereas now it's swift bow, which I guess both are very useful, but for different reasons. Come on. I want the boss. I want the like wolf matron or whatever. There it is. Red though. That's what I'm worried about. Have I got dread? Are you giving me dread? How dare you? Oh, that would have been a good quest to like finish on. Just give me that extra stuff. So many quests. But that's good. I want all the quests. Didn't I just kill the Fang of Shadows? Wasn't that like the whole thing I just did? Shadow of the Eye. So I got Shadow of the Eye and then Fang of Shadows. I feel like there's a branding issue here. Okay, what's Midnight Hunters? It's probably best to do it in the other place. See, I wanted to go in the camp first. I think that was the plan. With the weirdly large-sized chest, if I remember correctly. It feels like every chest in the game is the same size, except in here, where randomly there's like a really big one. I mean, occasionally you get really small ones as well, like scaled down. But still, it's weird. Right there. Your greatest weakness? A door. Haha. They don't know how to get through doors. That's their biggest weakness. So there should be another quest we can pick up in this location. It's not from the cats. I actually forgot there were enemies in here. I mean, depending on what you have, we could actually be almost at the same leveling progression because I have the 2 earrings that level me up like faster. So if you don't have those, it's not as different as it seems. And also, I am kind of being weird with it where I'm purposely going to areas that are like higher level just to try and get the most experience. Almost makes me wonder how quick I would be on Shadowfax, because it's what, 150%, but then I'd have another 50%. I'd even be tempted to get I'm gonna revive. Yeah, I would be tempted to yeah, get the pocket item, but it doesn't scale. It's kind of odd. Yeah, I think that's a really big thing. Like, because we're doing over-leveled content, it is like just so much more experience, like on average. And also, like I said before, if you're doing like epic quests as well, versus what I'm doing, which is how many quests are we doing at the same time? In the same time that you'd be doing one epic quest, I'm doing like 5 regular quests that are also over leveled. So I'm getting like whatever like 13k times 5 is. It's like, what even is that? 15k? It's like 65k in the time where I'd otherwise be doing like one quest. That's like 8k. Haha. I don't know if the deserters are specifically in this little cave bit or what. Like, are you deserters? You are. So I can just get drops from you. Okay, cool. That's ideal. Ooh. Damn it. I don't think I can get them at this level or outside of instances, but I really want to get the battle scarred gauntlets. They are like potentially really good. And I would think with them being gauntlets that they would be like might, but I think they're agility. Yeah, these ones. I thought they were agility. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. No, it's XP boosted missions and focus forward. You'll probably end up overtaking me though, to be honest. Like, it probably won't take you long. If you're doing that. I would have done more missions today just for like XP boosts and stuff, but obviously servers were down, so unfortunately not exactly. Oh wow, I am losing morale. What did I get hit by that gave me so much? Was it a damage over time or something? I feel like I got hit like really hard for a second. I'm probably also putting possibly more time into it. If I've been like, depending on our playtime, I'm at like 1 hour. What is it? 1 day, 13 hours and 27 minutes. That's another thing as well. I am still in an instance, I think, right? Yeah. Now we can go. Is it going to take us back? They all want to take me back here. Though that's kind of good because it lets me pick up more quests. Even more quests. I need all the quests. So this is the Lou is the commander dude that was over here. Kill the deserters, get their helmets and such. Should be fun. I do feel like I need a bit more morale. I'm a little bit worried. Yeah, so I don't think it'll be too long till I'm in the dust. Unless I'm, you know, somehow super hyper efficient. Let me start doing XP boosted missions with my Valard character power leveling me. I have to stay in front. What will I do otherwise? Yeah. I did a little bit of that, and I'm a little bit annoyed at myself for it, because I didn't do too much. I just went back and did Erluin Slayer, which took me like 10 minutes. But I'm glad I did, but I'm going to probably level up quite quickly in the next area, which is Dunland, right? Is the next area we're going to, which is what, 65? So yeah, 65. So when we get to about, I don't know, 61, we'll probably be like super ahead. Or I just like that area, and I'm pretty quick at it. Wow, I did not mean to die. I'm dying a lot more now. It's kind of a concern. I'm gonna go back down here first for a bit. Break it up a little. But not only should that gear us up pretty well, but that should also level us up. But yeah, my issue is I've actually, like, I'm super high on my virtues, my 5 main. I literally only have 3 levels on here left, which we probably will end up doing by the time we're through Endwaith at this rate. So I'm a little worried I'm going to have, like, wasted virtue experience in my non-5 main stats. Not that it's, like, a big deal, but I don't really care for the passives. I could possibly go into, like, I don't know, Zeal if I wanted a bit more crit, possibly in Physical Mastery, but I actually want the morale, so. Shy is the one I'm going to go back to eventually. For the moment, though, I'm keeping it. Yeah, there's a thing as well, like, I'm technically undergeared, in a sense, because I am, like, a couple levels lower. I think having this UI as well makes me think about that less. I think I'm a bit more, hopefully a bit more cautious normally, but because, like, I don't have that sort of number in my face being like, well, I probably shouldn't fight this guy, then it's less of a big deal. If the enemy's orange, I know I can kill it. If the enemy's red, I know I can just kill it one-on-one, most likely. It's kind of the way I've been looking at things. I hate this quest. Honestly, terrible. I might actually try and give myself an upgrade in a bit. I have my heraldry I want to buy, so I might try and put a couple ranks into my reward track, because if I do those and this, I should be able to afford to buy my heraldry and my legendary one. And that should also give me a bit more morale and damage. And hopefully we should be good. Because, yeah, well, these stats are all good, except it's only against on-level enemies. That's another thing. Yeah, something about these, dousing these torches. It just takes forever. And it's a bit of a pain. Yeah, that's fair. I think Moria is a good area. But because it's one of those things as well. This isn't like how I probably would normally play. But because I have that time limit sort of added in, I'm trying to be, like, semi-efficient, I guess. But, like, I should do this because it's quicker, even though it's maybe not as, I don't know, fun, I guess, or as interesting of a quest. I know I talked about it weirdly the other day, but I wonder if I should put endurance stance on. If I put endurance stance on, I get morale from my quick shots. And if I'm really not really struggling, but if I'm struggling with my morale, then that could be a way to fix that. I think the good thing, though, sort of, is I'm only about one level out of being comfortable, I think, in these areas. I think if I was one level higher, I'd be hitting more often, and therefore, like, having less kind of issues with certain enemies. And therefore would probably be dying less often. I mean, if there's talk about potentially revamping the travel network kind of thing around Moria, I definitely think it can become a lot more efficient. It's just the travel, I think, that slows it down. I think quest-wise, it's actually quite good, even non-epic, or specifically even non-epic. There's quite a lot of quests that you can kind of do in lump groups. It's just the travel, in my opinion, that kind of weighs it down a little. I think Moria works as one of the best areas for like the old Fog of War stuff, because I can imagine with there being like Fog of War that what? Oh, there's a cache in there. I'm so dumb. Yeah, I can imagine with Fog of War being a thing with Moria, it makes a lot more sense, like story-wise, because you know if nobody's explored it for however long. I think Zelamelik is the place I struggle the most with. Actually, I guess I'll check. What is the place I struggle with? I think Zelamelik is probably the hardest one for me to work out how to go down. Because this is quite not complicated, but like weirdly confusing sometimes. If the map was slightly more correct, I don't think I'd have too many issues. I can just keep... I'm going to out-heal you. So what does it say? 50 paces west. Why are you in here? Aren't you not supposed to spawn in here? Aren't you supposed to spawn outside? Wow, that was a bit too close for comfort in my mind. Yeah, the broken bridge is a bit of a pain, having to travel all the way around. It was good though, because we got like a good 8,000 virtue experience from completing 2 exploration deeds because of it. Because you get the actual exploration deed for it. And then you get the following the fellowship or whatever it's called. In the footsteps of the fellowship and then Nud Malik are like near enough the same like completion finish moment. Like you go out to do the first tall stuff and then it's pretty much at that moment you finish. So it kind of works out really well. All right, just 2 quests left. And then how many do we have? Oh wait, no. 3 quests left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 quests in total. And then whatever 7 times 13 is. I definitely don't have to look that up. 91,000 morale. Morale experience. I would love to have 91k morale right now, though. That would actually be really nice. Please. Thank you. I think maybe now I can start going back into precision. But I always have endurance there just in case. Now that it's not like an enclosed area, I can actually attack from ranged, which is obviously my biggest advantage. Those 2 enemies just randomly despawned off my map. That's very odd. Uh, 60 paces east. Yeah, I normally play precision. I like the focus build stuff. Also, quickshot has increased crit, which is nice. It doesn't actually say it on like the green part of the tooltip, but it's nice. I totally have lost track of where I was going. So 60 paces west of here, right? So it's up here, I think. I think I used to play in strength, because you get strength first, right? I mean, it does increase your damage. Where is it? Huh. Amid a large jungle... Wait, amid a jumble of large boulders. So it's going to be like over here then? Maybe? More so than... I mean, it's not directly about 60 paces east. I see it. I see it right there. Okay. So on the way to the commander dude, hopefully we can kill one more deserter, get their leggings off of them. A little bit weird, but it's whatever. Oh. And then hopefully this dude won't be too difficult. And that should be all our quests at that point. Who's aggroing me? A scout? Hey, that worked. Should we camouflage now? What? Oh, it's camouflage until you move. I forgot that. I was thinking of beneath notice. I mean, I wasted that potentially good good damage then. Because I technically have a correct setup, right? Don't I? Camouflage. There's another skill that I don't have. What did I get then? 12,000 damage. Well, 12,927 damage. So arguably 13k. It's not bad, but aren't I supposed to have something else? So trap, camouflage, which gives a 50% crit, burn hot, then improved focus. It's because I haven't got improved focus. When's improved focus? What level do I get that at? Focus. Wait, what? When do I get improved focus? Or is that a tree thing? Improved focus, level 66. For some reason, it didn't show it on the thing. Yeah, for some reason, it's not in the hunter skills list on the wiki. That's not how you spell focus. Yeah, that's kind of weird. It's not actually on the correct page. Odd. Weird. Etc. Right. So we're ready for our nice big boost in experience. Hopefully about 200k by the end of this. I think we should near enough hit 200k because we'll get like a little bit over the 13,000. It's like 181 or whatever it was. So, you do like 5 quests, 6 quests, and you've gone an extra 1,000 out of that. Plus, I think they're all the same level, right? 61, yeah. That should push us to the next location. And then we can start working from that. Also, maybe we'll get the return skill. I have enough tokens, it's just having enough rep.
Greetings, friend of the Grey Company. Your aid is welcome, friend. May the Valar grant us swift passage.
Cool. Cool. And cool. 212k. So actually more than I even thought. And then he wants us to talk to Saoden, which everybody wants to do, clearly. So we can get gear. We also have the guide skill, but we have to be level 62. And we have to be friend. So we can buy it at acquaintance. No. We are friend. We can buy it at friend. Apparently we are not friend with the Grey Company, even though I think we are. We're acquaintance. So why are we allowed to barter for these then? That's not correct. That's a bit weird. But yeah, I guess we'll worry about that when we're 62. Because 5 levels from now, there's no point in me buying it because I will forget that it's there, accidentally sell it, and then it's a waste of tokens. And then why bother? I want to find this next quest, actually. Ended with quests. Eckert Seiden. Okay, there's... Okay, a bit more quests available here. Oh, it's the little perch of stuff. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20... 20 quests potentially here? I don't know how true that is. My only concern is these guys are level 62 quests and also 62 enemies, so a little bit worried. Maybe they'll be some super easy quests or orange enemies but red quests. I mean, I for the most part remember these quests. They're not that difficult. But that said, I was on level or slightly above level, possibly. $8.9k. If I'm dying to orange enemies, what about the enemies I can't even hit? I might need to get some food going. Could be an idea. If I can somehow make it up to these guys, how does that work? I don't really understand. Alright. Seiden, give me experience. 10k experience for just going from A to B, I'll take it. Okay, you weren't that difficult, actually. So many quests. Alright. So, an outstretched hand is just a wrapper for a healing hand, warmth for winter, and feathers for friendship. Feeding the company is collect ox meat, and then we have a more secret way, which is over to the Gloom Glens. I'm not sure if I particularly want to do that, because then I got to deal with some hobbits. And we know how that makes me feel. I don't like them. Right. Real quick. Okay. Do I have to kill any enemies up here? No. Healing hand is like probably the most annoying one. There's not really anything. What's wrong with hobbits? Everything. What isn't wrong? Huh? Answer me that. No, I have nothing really against hobbits. It just somehow became a joke that I clearly hate hobbits. I just don't really like playing as hobbits. I think it's just... I'm gonna die. When I was when I started playing the game originally with my best friend at the time, there was a lot of like it was a simpler time back when it was like it doesn't matter what you choose, because at like the max level, which at the time was like I don't know 85 or something, no matter what at the like highest level, all the stats are near enough the same, and I'm like Hunter gets 5% more damage if you're an elf, that kind of stuff. So it really came down to like cosmetics, and I just didn't really like many of the cosmetic looks for Hobbit. I kind of ended up being it, which has now transcended into my hatred of hobbits. Yes. And proud. I do have many hobbits. I say many. I have like one, I think, officially. I'm in a kinship that only contains hobbits. Does that make it better? One isn't many, but it might be too many. I mean, you should see how many Bjornings I have. I have like 27 Bjornings, and it's still not enough. Doesn't scratch that itch. I don't want the Khazar's gone. Let me filter it out. Why so many Bjornings? So I have like one actual Bjorning. Okay, so the breakdown of my Bjornings, I have technically 3 types of Bjorning. I have Erinma, which is my actual Bjorning character that I play, like one of each class. She is level 73 or something like that right now. Hasn't been played in a little while, but she's my Bjorning. Then I have 2 Bjornings that are purely just storage characters. So basically, because they're the fastest intro, I just chose Bjorning. I have no reason otherwise. Because they're not going to ever do any fighting. All their existence is for having like an extra, 120 vault slots plus 135 inventory slots. They basically just store like 255 extra items. And then I have 2 of those because I just thought, hey, I'd make another one because why not? So that's 3. And then I have 25 Bjornings, which their express purpose is... I'm gonna die. Their express purpose is to be leveled up to level 20 and open up my 4 loot boxes that I get per character. Wow, that went really well. And basically just... because I can open up 4 loot boxes per character every time I make one, I get 25 Bjornings. That's 100 loot boxes, which is just kind of a nicer, cleaner number sort of thing. Once again, I'm hit with the realization that we should probably level up. But we're close, and this is the point. We are leveling up by doing these quests, so I mean... It's not like I'm not actively playing to level. So any character gets you can get loot boxes starting from level 20 and obtain loot boxes starting from level 20. If your account is over 3 years old, every character you make gets a bound to character, 3 bound to character black steel keys. So you can make, you can open up some loot boxes. If your account is over 7 years old, you get a 4th key. So every character I make, because my account is 10 years old, gets a total of 4 extra keys. Bjorning has the fastest intro out of any character, so it's incentivizes me to go there and do that. It takes about 20 minutes for a hunter or like a man, elf, hobbit, or dwarf, whereas it only takes 8 minutes on average to do a Bjorning intro. So overall, I'm just saving time, getting through the intro and getting to level 20. That's all it is. So it's not really anything to do with the class itself. If there was a different, or race, if there was like a faster way of getting through, like an intro, like if I could skip the actual like intro on any character, I'd probably just like go hunter or something still. Not that it really matters. But yeah, I like to do a little, almost like show of it, I guess. I think it's, not a lot of people actually open up loot boxes. I'm not really one that opens them up unless they're provided free for me with these Bjornings. But, I think it's, kind kind of an interesting thing to look at is once in a while just open up 100 boxes. And then we can also sort of keep track of all the drops, and eventually we can have sort of a chance list. You know, we can have a relatively well put together list of all the potential items that you can get, how often you're likely to get them, and stuff like that. I just think it's quite somewhat useful information to know. Takes a while though, but at least I benefit. I get a lot of motes, that's for sure. And occasional stat tomes. Don't. Oh, this is why I had bees attacking me. Run away before they can aggro. I didn't realize that there were bees. I didn't really pay attention. So one more mistletoe. We good on that. And then we need to find some other stuff. Some oxes or whatever. So what do I need to do? I need to kill 2 more oxes, 4 more wolves. And we got these 2 goat roo, which is fine. Wish my camera didn't do that every single time. Please, SSG fix. Thank you. I wish kind of wish crows were actually useful, but we've already done that. I meant to use swift bow. I think if I have a lower chance of hitting, I'm better off attacking with my 3 hit skill first, because, you know, 3 potentially useful hits. Even if only one of them works, still pretty decent. Also, don't I have a swift bow thing? I could be wrong. No, induction bow though. Didn't I have a swift bow? I thought I had a swift bow thing. I don't know. Burn hot though. I can add like an extra 30%. Magnifying lens. Thank you for the follow. It's a beehive. Let's run away. Run. Oh, I just ran straight into them. That was a terrible idea. Oh, I need to kill you. I'm sorry. Okay, now I can leave. Now I can leave. Actually, wait a minute. If I crowd the hunter you, can you just, like, die? Or, like, you're immune. Of course you are. Stay away from me. Okay, cool. That's perfect. And then... perfect. And then we need some Klamath weed flowers and sweet myrtle roots. It's always us, eh? We're always sent around to get everything. They just sit there at the campsite. Feels like I'm being used. Oh, this is up by that place. No wonder I was confused. Doesn't take much, but no wonder. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This should be enough to level us up then. But I worry that I'm gonna level up to 62, right? Or like 58, so that 62 is only 4 levels. And then I'm gonna go to the next area, and it's just gonna like be 63, and I'm gonna have exactly the same issue again. That's my concern. Though that said, I do have, once an outstretched hand is done, we get a few other 62 quests, so we might make some progress there. I just need to find this. Oh, found it. Almost immediately. Also, that guy just spawned on top of me, so I'm so glad that he didn't actually aggro. Otherwise, I would be calling hacks. It's kind of crazy to think we have 4.4 million experience. Not quite 4.4, 4.389, but like at the end of this quest will be like 4.4. That's a lot of experience. That's not bad, I don't think, in terms of like experience rates. Unfortunately, though, the next time we get a level frame is like 85 or something. It's kind of sad. There we are, 58. Distracting shot. Interesting skill that I don't really use all that much. But because we're 58, we can actually get the Jolly Hunter book. That's another trait point, but unfortunately we're not kindred with that group yet. Wait, what? I guess I'll go kill some ox first. I think I just like messed up one of my quests. But I guess we'll see. I mean, I say I messed it up. I just got a repeatable, which stopped me doing another quest. But it's another quest, so it's not bad. I want more quests. And in fact, I literally have a skill for this. So why don't I... It's right there. If I just turned around, I would have seen one. I need to use my eyes more. To be fair, though, I need to use that skill more as well. So, I mean, it's not the end of the world. Speaking of, this time I am looking. Once again, hunter skills OP, clearly. Cool. And I mean, yeah, ideally we kill an enemy and then we just go immediately use this skill again. And then by the time I've... Oh. There's none. That's kind of annoying. Though we should also be doing these anyway for the Great Company rep. 1,200 rep is actually a significant chunk. So, not bad. I found you. Does it count as an induction? No, it counts as a fast. Damn it. Oh wait, what? I messed up. I wasted my skill. I mean, okay, we'll just pretend this is the one I found with that skill, and I didn't somehow break it. All pretend that that was what happened. I think I saw one, and not a second. Okay. There's some undead. I think we go there in a moment. But for the moment, for this moment, we are not. Okay, one last try. Ox, distant, and in the direction we're supposed to be going, sort of, kind of, ish. Perfect. So the outstretched hand is basically the vector, which is fine. But I wanted to see what the other quest that this guy had. Andreg, that guy. So it seems to be, from the looks of things, a quest called A Matter of Doubt, which then takes you to another area, which then gives you like 3-4 quests potentially, and a repeatable. So again, lots and lots of experience, all very good for us, and maybe eventually some gear, because I am very much lacking in the gear department. Not like overall. I think gear right now is fine, but we haven't had any like new gear. That doesn't count, because it feels like a cop out of a piece of gear. Agility might will. It's like, here, have a bit of everything. But if you need will, you can't actually wear it, so ha ha ha. Alright. Wait, what? Did I... Am I not able to do that other quest because of that? Huh. That's interesting. Oh, did I just cut myself off from like a whole other quest chain just now? It says here, so if you want the option to gain more reputation with the Men of Enidwaith, you should accept this quest and not feeding the company repeatable. That's really weird that they would sort of completely cut off those few quests. If you accept this quest, you'll not be able to accept the quest feeding the company repeatable. But then, like, later on, you get more of a repeatable. If you complete this quest, you'll not be able to accept the quest A Matter of Doubt. So I wonder what would happen if I had like, cancelled it. It's not the end of the world. Unless there was some super, super rare item that we could only get from that quest somehow. But even so, I have a feeling, well, I feel like that is a very weird way of going about quests. Also, Enidwaith deeds, excuse me. Is it because I'm not level 60? I'm technically not able to do that. I wonder how that works retroactively. Like, because let's say it's level 60 that I unlock the deed for doing quests. Will it track how many quests I've done? Or do I then have to technically just do repeatables only? Like, how does that work? I found him. Oh, that's not a... I thought that was like a name of an enemy, not just a type. I was like, why are there two of him? That feels weird. They spawned from the shadow. It's creepy. 16,000? Crazy numbers. 16,400 experience. I wonder if this will be more or less. I assume less because it's repeatable, but maybe. Like, that's a really easy quest to do. Just kill 3 enemies, basically, for 16k morale experience. I'll happily do that. Imagine if it was just infinitely repeatable rather than a daily repeatable. It'd be so broken.
What have we to say to each other, Odyard?
Okay, so I also have this, which is fun. But we'll try this quest line. Oh, this is just like the other one. Seek evidence of them and then kill a couple of them, I take it. Kill 3? Yeah. Broke it just then. I had orange going past my bar. I told you I'd break the plugin. Too good. Or too bad, I guess. Maybe. Okay, one more to go. The hand is but a tool for the eye. I mean, true, I guess. That is technically correct. Okay, let's hope this one counts, because seemingly the last one didn't count for some reason. And then this leads into... Is this Stormon with Threndus? I think. This whole thing leads into. Not that I think we have to do that instance, but it's sort of this whole storyline part of it. Okay, interesting. Oh, actually, so apparently if I go up further to the gate, there might be a couple more quests. But I don't know. Yeah, Banner of the White Hand. And then the Mystery Deepens, unlocked after completing Call of the Accursed Dark Crystals and Sign of the White Hand, which is this quest and the 2 I already have, which is good. Old Woman in the Mountain, which will be after those, so it's like, I like that. I like having a couple of landscape quests that then lead into like a main kind of story bit. I knew about the other 2, or I knew that we would come up here, but I didn't actually realize that one was part of it. But yeah. It works either way. Like I said before, I will not say no to more quests and more experience. What were we able to get at 58? I feel like there was a travel skill at 58 that I was talking about. 21st Hall is 56. 60 is Karas Galadon. I guess it's probably the Hunter book I was on about then. Must be. I can't think of anything else that happened specifically at 58. Unfortunately, we had to be kindred with Iron Garrison Miners. Well, if it's guards, I'm closer, but miners, I think, is actually what it is. I could be wrong. So we're probably going to have to hold off for a little bit, and then when we're like slightly higher level, we can maybe go back, do some of the sort of on-level, I guess, questing, because technically I'm supposed to be in Nud Melik right now. And then we can get Kindred, and then like free trait point plus Kindred, Lotro points, stuff. I don't know what else we can get. So I think it's if miners is the travel thing, I think it is guards, I think, for the book, because it's opposite of whatever the travel skill was. Can I find my Enidwaith wiki page? And then I want to look up Enidwaith deeds. Mysteries of Enidwaith. It doesn't have like an availability thing, but I am going to guess it's at 60.
What can I do? How can I be of service? What can I do?
I don't want to do an outstretched hand, do I? I mean, maybe? It doesn't say it stops me giving in any quests. Which I think the other one did tell me at. So how many is it for Enidwaith in total? 40? I feel like we've done 40 quests, or quite close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay, 26. Still quite a high number. We should, if it retroactively like goes back and checks, we should complete the intermediate immediately. Which will be both like good and bad, because that's 4,000 virtual experience, which we technically don't have a use for. I mean, maybe. Oh, I guess these all go up to 29 now as well, though. As long as we outlevel our deeds, then we're fine. Yeah, so it just seems to be 10, 20, 30, 40. Which is a nice average way of doing it. Okay. Is that going to just be as easy as that? Is that just going to be a case of do that and get 16k? I was half expecting it to do or make me pick up all the items again, like redo all those other 3, which would actually be really good, because that would be another like 60k XP at this level, right? So okay, I don't really want to kill too many of these. I just want to like sneak past. Okay, the good thing as well is that it looks like if you just kill them, it will be a repeatable. Hey, once again, my my dread breaks the plugin. Once again, I'm the master plugin breaker. Oh, this is like a perfect path for it then. I think I can be sneaky and skip past, because who wants to kill enemies, you know? Imagine playing the game as it's intended. I think this is the way to a heart. I think. Pretty sure. Yes. Knock knock. No? Okay. Ha, what's this? You want an audience with Sharky's lob? She's not at home, so I guess that means you're mine. Oh wait, there's an actual guy here. But we don't actually have to kill him. But do we want to kill him? I kind of want to kill him. Just to be like, haha, I'm capable of doing so. Also, maybe I'm not capable of doing so. Let's find out. 23k. Kind of want to go for the camouflage plus burn heart / not improved focus yet, but he deflected it. You're not supposed to do that. A little bit disappointing. I was expecting, hopefully, like, I don't know, a drop or something. Maybe he would drop a landscape quest item. That would have been quite nice and quite cool. But no, just a disappointment. That's all he was. Okay, I'm going to do something weird as well. I want to have a look at the helmet index, for example, or... I just want to see if there's any quests in this area. Technically, all the quests would be like 60 plus, so I'd be looking at 61 plus. If there's any like dropped stuff, there's crafted stuff, that's fine. You have the 3 pieces from the bartering. Halbrad's Helm, though, is a selectable reward from the quest Volume 3, Book 2, Chapter 8, as near as may be. Is 101 agility, 133 vitality, 478 crit, and 788 finesse. So how does that stack up to what we have right now? Better crit. We lose parry, but that's not a big deal. And we do lose physical mastery. I think it's a little unfair considering it's a teal piece that I'm kind of expecting it to be like better if I compare it to like my cloak. Like, let's have a look. Cloaks 61 to 70. Cloak of the Greyhammer. Allegory Cloak of Elegance. It's like Maladrim stuff. I don't want Maladrim stuff. Ugh. Widow's Drape. That's actually quite good. How do I get that? It's a vendor item. Can be purchased from the Men of Dunland faction reward vendor Dunland and Quartermaster in Galtrev, requiring alloy standing. And how good was it? I mean, that's a lot of crit. That's more agility. If we're switching might for agility, more vitality, and more crit. So overall, a direct upgrade. But minimum level 70, so probably not what we're going to go for. Or maybe it is. You never know.
What can I do? How can I be of service?
It's actually quite nice cosmetically as well.
Puleon, the old woman of the mountain, in service to Solomon the White, has brought terror.
I actually really like it. It's very dwarven.
Now seeks to bring her reign of
Evan in blue. Oh. Beautiful. Actually, kind of want to get that on like any character that I can. You can seemingly get it as just a regular quest as well, cosmetically. Okay, these guys are a bit easy. These guys have 20k morale, so they're a little bit, you know, healthier. But I've got a helper. We good. We good. Gotta kill a tree. I'm sorry, Tom Bombadil. I'm sure you'll forgive me, hopefully. Come on. There we are. Yeah, at least with these ones, if I hit them, I can one-shot them. These guys obviously a little bit healthier, like I said, but not, like, too big a deal. I forget that upshot actually uses all my focus, so I need to actually kind of not work backwards, instead work upwards. I should be going, like, 1, 2, 3, rather than not even using my 1, which happens far too often. Because of these roots as well, I can't, like, disappear. That's annoying. Oh, you're going up this way. Hmm. No, wait, what? There were 2 of you? How is that allowed? I think that's cheating. I also actually don't think that was supposed to happen. For some reason, there were 2. Because it was like inside the other one. Like shed his armor. Once again, more roots. When I'm actually able to hit them. There we are. Wait, I swear this wasn't the path I took originally. Oh, I took this path. Right, so it's like two paths. Why did we go the like further route? How did that help us? I don't think it did. Yeah, I think the main thing is going to be gear in Enedwaith, I think is pretty lacking. But Dunland, if I remember correctly, is very gear heavy. Like it gives you a lot of gear from what I remember. So we should have a lot easier of a time the moment we can get in there. And technically, because I don't think it's level gated, we can get in there as soon as we hit level 60. So there's actually potential we could get there today, but I very much doubt it. I am about to die. I didn't realize my health. Do I have to start at the beginning? No, I have to go back into the instance. Damn it. Yeah, my health is becoming I think a bigger problem. I don't really know what else there is for me to do. I'm very, I think, glass cannon-y right now. But the problem is, because it's been a while, I've sort of lost all context for how much morale I should have. Because my characters that are around this level, so Feyrand being the only real one, is very, you know, everything is completed. He's like stat tome 14 on vitality, for example. You know, he's got the best in slot gear at 75. All his virtues are done for everything, not just his mains. Like, I've got legendary on all these. To be fair, that probably would fix it. Unfortunately, I haven't got a campsite nearby. Otherwise, I'd be tempted. Have you got any food? Food. Nothing of use, really. Luckily, it shouldn't have reset, and he's just actually... You reset! No! Wait, what? Island experience? Wait, does that mean all the enemies are dead? Does that mean I can just return to the top? Does that mean I have 2 Saiyajins? So many questions. So little time. Oh no, it spawned. You know what? I'm going to leave the instance. And I'm going to go to Rivendell real quick. And I am going to try and get myself a legendary heraldry. Because I have a feeling that will help me a little bit. I don't know if it's going to be like the be-all, end-all. Like, that's going to be the difference. But I think we need the morale and potentially the damage. I mean, it's only 116 vitality, but that's still like an extra also 505 physical mastery. And that is just a common. Yeah, that's just a common one. So, if we can also upgrade that to a teal, you never know how well we can go. So I think it's reward track time. Seal Tracery rare. Enhanced Maroons rare. So 600, 200. Is there any others? Yeah, embellished another 600. I don't know how many I need. I think it's like 2,000 or something for a legendary. We're at 23 at the minute, so it shouldn't be too bad. Heraldic. Legendary 50. Yeah, we need 2,000. Okay, so Sparrow. Heraldic Sparrow. right? And that's already better at like 50 than my so let's have a look at that plus this for the extra. 152 on that one versus 116 on that one. So crazy upgrade numbers. I'll open all the enhancement rune stuff. I don't want to unlock the sealed traceries yet, and just until we actually have sort of more use for it. But we might be able to get maybe something out of this. Decorated. Okay, so tracery enhance runes. So enhance. I'll open up all the enhance runes. Any traceries will go in our vault. Tracery is going in our vault. I don't want to unbox them just yet, especially the tokens and incomparables and whatever. And does that put us at enough yet? We'll see. So open up that one, and that one. No. I mean, I guess I could open up the traceries, but it's not going to be the difference between 600 and 1,200. But at the very least, we should have a bit of a boost. If I re-equip that, it might actually work properly. Yeah, 7,127 a boost on that. And then I can also up my crit a little bit. Maybe I can open, because it's my just rare traceries, I could probably get away with them. Exemplary parry, partial evade chance, explosive arrow, and ascendant light. Ascendant light is something I do want, but I would rather keep the lightning because of the crit. So the legendary weapons, you will obtain them from the epic quest, starting at the Ekad Dunan area. There's a guy called Rathwald at the front of the gate, and then that will take you on the epic line for book 1 of Moria, or volume 2, and then the whole of book 1 is you getting your legendary weapons and hopefully explaining how they work and all that. And then other than that, you don't need to get new ones, you just reforge them, so it's nice in that regard. Wait, can I put that on my bow and get like the extra crit from my bow? Yeah. I don't really care much for the evade chance. I'm just going to deforge it, whatever. I can up that to get a bit more crit. And then everything I have, I think, is currently at 60. I don't know if that's going to be the difference between anything, like dying or whatever, but I should have now 188.2 and 24.8 on my crit. So I have at least a little bit more of a chunk to my stats. But like I said, I don't think that's the difference between, like, death and not. But maybe it is. Maybe that's as simple as it is. Yeah, I think it's easy to forget with that, especially now, because you don't have to, like, go get new legendaries and anything. So, like, slightly simpler. Oh no, don't die. It's kind of sad. I don't want to have to try and do this quest again. It's not difficult. I just, for some reason, died to those guys, like, too easily. I'm going to re-equip my bow as well, just to make sure I get the full stats. Sometimes there's some weird stuff where it doesn't give you the right stats. I guess the next thing is trying to get all these ancient scripts. I mean, if I was maxed, I could just keep, you know, getting the 50. If I was better. Just get better. You know, get good. Okay. So we're looking at about 10 more quests to level up now. Which almost makes me think, should I go over to Gloomglens? But I think it might be easier to stick with this. If I die again, I might like go over there and, you know, if I have issues. So thinking about it this way, right? It's taking us about an hour per level nowadays. So the max is 130, which means we're about 72 levels away, which means we're about 72 hours, in theory, away. Right? Which means we're about 12 streams from maxing. 12 streams in, like, what, 50 days? I don't think that's too out of the question. Because ultimately, I just want to get to 130 for the most part, and then hopefully try and get some of those extra things out of it, but it's not like the end of the world, because Shadowfax exists. I think if it's a case of Shadowfax, I might passively be leveling a character. I'm obviously not doing it now, but I might passively level a character on Shadowfax. Not enough to, like, catch up and get the frames, because I want to get the frames on here, and it'll be, like, an achievement or whatever. But I might passively level them up, just, like, behind a little bit. And then, obviously, once we get to, like, 100 on here, we can just, or 105, we can just, like, go full force ahead. And then maybe use those to try and do that. I mean, I also want to get the difficulty titles, but I think they can wait. To be honest, they can probably go on Treebeard, as counterproductive as it sounds. Because with... I don't know how it's going to happen, right? But assuming they would shut down... Shadowfax when it's done, let's say. Treebeard's going to take so long to get to, you know, 130 that I can just spend very little time just, like, farming, and I'll probably get all my characters to the required level before the end anyway. So I probably... That's, like, my final backup plan. Yeah, I think because of the 130 part, I like the 130 frame, so that's kind of my main focus. Wait, he didn't go this way this time? What makes him choose between the two? Huh. But yeah, because of that, I want to get the 130 frame now and get that done with, and then yeah, all those extra Ds, like the you know, Great River stuff, that can just, like, wait. But if it's only going to take, like, in theory, 12 days to get to 130, we have plenty of time. It's not going to be like 12 days from now, because, you know, starting Monday, I'm back to work, so we're going to be back to sort of 2, 3, maybe 4 streams a week. Oh, definitely true. But I'm just saying, like, with the difficulty things, if I don't catch up in time, because Treebeard's going to take so long to actually get there, even with the less experience, I'm going to be able to, like, catch up because it's not like, you know, what are they on now, like 65 only just now. These guys, how are they immediately wrecking me? What just happened? I feel like I need to take a moment to... Did I get healed by Saladin? Or I don't know actually what just occurred. Like, these guys aren't necessarily difficult. We fought them a second ago. Is it just the fact there were 3 of them and so much shadow damage? Oh, my help. No. What's more insulting is the traveling back. It's like a walk of shame. I hate to work out what happened. Has it been attacked by another root, it seems. Haunted oak root. Maybe I should hang back like a good old hunter. You know, maybe don't do that. I think it's these roots, because there's like a root that I'm clearly not seeing. What's more insulting is it resets. Normally instances don't necessarily reset, and you just kind of have to like catch up again, but... Or just let me respawn in the instance, you know? Third time's the charm, eh? It seems like the enemies are somewhat random as well. Because last time it was 2 of the little dog things, right? I did like 0 damage with most of my powerful skills. Okay, cool. We happy about this? No, we're not. Yeah, I don't know if Saladin was like healing me or what. At a certain point, you can't actually like see what my skills do. I don't know if it's because it's like too low or something. No, it's just like past like here. You can't really see. That did nothing. All right, cool. Be like that. I'm gonna switch to endurance again, just for a little bit. Just because of quick shot's gonna give me some skill boosts or some morale boosts. I'll take it. I think they ran out of all the other enemies, and it's just these ones now. Maybe they'll take pity on me and not have those other enemies spawn. You're really putting a dampener on our experience grind here. You know that, right? You're making things more awkward than they have to be. I could be done with this quest by now. I could have left you all alone if you would just let me finish it. Alright, which path are we choosing this time? Very top one. Okay, cool. Are you going to aggro them? Or are you going to be cool? And no, okay. I was like, imagine if he just actually didn't aggro them, and it was just they expected you to do so, and he didn't actually go, like, close enough. That'd be kind of funny in a weird way. Okay. I need to stop running ahead. I need to wait here for him. He's got like 20k morale. I've only got 7. It's like 3 times the morale I have almost. He's the one that needs to take the brunt of the damage from the spooky, scary ghosts. Oh, nope. The ghost didn't spawn this time. I'll take it. Maybe that's the next one. Until I get to the very end, I'm just going to assume they're going to spawn. I do that, you kill the oak root, then we're good, right? Or I'll do it for you. Fine. Okay. You're my guinea pig. You're going to wait ahead. No, I think we're good. Once again, I'm not, you know, counting my eggs before they hatch or whatever the term is. Cautious. I keep using that skill as if it's gonna... Why no cosmetic on the club? I don't really know. I just haven't really picked up anything I particularly like. I could put my sword on it, right? Have 2 swords. How do I do that? Can I do it in my shield slot? I can't equip it in my chosen slot. That's very weird. Doesn't let me do that. Fishing rod. Damn it. Yeah, because that's technically my shield slot, right? So it's very weird. I mean, to be fair, my favorite sword cosmetic that I can think of off the top of my head is from a instance we've only just unlocked, actually, at 58. So maybe we'll be able to get that soon. It does look a bit ridiculous, though. When I'm, like, walking, it looks like I'm basically just, you know, hitting my leg with it. Also, monologuing enemy, therefore, legally, I have to do that. I'm sorry. Yeah, my favorite cosmetic sword that I can think of off the top of my head is Daylang, which is just really nice, in my opinion. Oh, now I get to kill you. Clutches of the Hag. Nice, good old 50% run speed debuff. I like budget Sarah Okart. You'll never be as good. Okay, and with that, we are done with this area, I guess. I thought it would take us to another location. Clearly not. What's like the next location then? Lakeland, I guess? Unless it's a quest that I can't accept because it's like 64 or something. Maybe. No, it looks like it's just the end. And then technically, Storm of Mithrandus is next. What's this place called again? Laung? I don't know how to pronounce it. The Ox Village. That's all I need to know, right? So let's have a look. 63, which is 5 levels under, which means we are able to actually, you know, participate in it. I think it's called Daylang. Yeah, this one. That's my favorite one. He's so beautiful. So elegant. So fancy. Okay, so I'm pretty sure these quests are pretty simple. Whether or not they'll be pretty easy is a different story because we are under-leveled a little bit. But that said, how much are we going to get for just talking to a dude? 10k just for talking to a dude? I'll take it.
Even the accrued have need of help on occasion. Even the accrued have need of help on occasion.
And this is why it's better than Epics. One thing I'm going to do though real quick. Eols. Oh, I need to come in here anyway. I like the idea of this quest. I like the idea that if you have a different like crafting profession, it can help you out. So if you're a master proficiency in weaponsmith, you can repair the axe yourself by using the anvil. Or you have to go back over to Thorol's Combe and do whatever there. And I just, something about that's just really kind of cool. In my opinion. Some of the stuff I might pick up, but it's like, yeah, comparing those, it's better to have what I have now. Pressed all the wrong buttons just then. So I do have to kill half-orc bosses. I have to kill 12 other half-orcs, and I have to defeat Buzzog. He's like half of me. So let's see how easy it is to kill a 9.2k morale raider. Okay, not that bad. But then we got to find out how much a boss takes to kill. And then be lucky, because it's not just killing the boss that's the matter. It's killing the boss and also getting the equipment drop. Because I have gone like 3-4 bosses in a row without getting it. And it's just, after a while, it gets a little bit painful. So let's see if we're lucky this time. Oh, I haven't got a Heartseeker. Nope, didn't drop. Damn it. Are you gonna drop? Yeah. One of them dropped. Nice. The other quests are pretty easy. Like, just 4 locations. Patrol them. There's enemies you got to kill anyway. But if these quests are giving, let's say, maybe 20k, because they're, like, red. 20k, like, this is, like, 100k XP here. With that math. I don't think it's actually that much. That seems like a, an exceptional, like, exceptionally extra. But let's say it's even 15k. That's still, like, what? 75k? No. Wait. No, yeah, 75k. Which isn't enough to level us up still, but still pretty damn good. No equipment drop. So sad. Wargs aren't a thing I care about. But you are. It'd be really funny, actually, going back to the deed thing I was talking about. If it does retroactively look at my completed quests, it'd be kind of funny to suddenly have, like, all 4 deeds done. I will find that slightly amusing. Like, I understand the Slayers won't retroactively work, but I think it would be really unfair if it didn't for the quests. Because if you were in an area that technically didn't have repeatables, but somehow you did them all before it technically tracked, you could have, like, an incompletable area. So I guess you could, you know, take 6 months for customer service to get and help you. Potentially. Right. So, this Buzzog guy. What quest tracker? Oh, no, I'm talking about the quest deed. So, the Enidwaith one. I haven't got any deeds here because I think I'm under-leveled for it. So, I'm just trying to think, like, if it doesn't, like, track how many quests I've got when it unlocks the deed. So, let's say I unlock the deed, and it starts me from 0. That's a little, like, going to be a little bit annoying because all I've got is repeatables. It's going to take forever. Whereas ideally, it would track and be like, oh, you've done 26 quests already. We'll give you the 20 deed and the 10 deed already completed. Because otherwise, there's possibly places where you actually couldn't complete the area, technically. If it did that. Actually, I don't know. Is there a place without any repeatable quests? Right, let's... Oh, wait, I've actually got to go patrol this area. Yeah, it should, but because I'm under-leveled for it, it's not... The deed isn't available till what I assume is level 60. And because I'm under-leveled, I think that's why. Because it's happened before, but I can't remember if it... I didn't, like, get everything done first. But there's a chance I could, like, finish this area before I get to 60, technically. So I think when I did it before, it might have worked and given me from 1, but then, like, it was enough to complete it. Some are. There are some deeds that are level gated. But yeah, as you can see, I have nothing. I have nothing complete. I have nothing. I have been in Endwaith. I have done quests, so... It doesn't specifically say on the wiki this one is level gated, but I would have to guess that it maybe is. We will find out at level 60, which is just my guess for a level. But it does feel weird. Like, if I'm high enough level to do the quest, I should be high enough level to have the deed. But yeah, when we get to 60, or maybe even 59, you never know. But my hope is that we'll just see like this flood of deed completions. Because ideally by then I probably got 40 quests done. I gotta go all the way up to Thrall's Comb. I could actually check. If I go to deed tracker, does it... Deed tracker. Let's drag that over there. I don't like having this on right now because it like lags me out and I'm not really super focused on completing every deed. But there are... how do I get to the plugin settings? There it is. This is a legendary server. The current legendary cap is 130. Nope, 139. 130. I can type. How do I... What am I looking for? Do not include deeds above character level in summary counts. Hide actively not achievable. What's the one that... Is it that one? Yeah, so Enidwaith. It looks like minimum level 59 for any deeds in Enidwaith. According to this. Except these two. Which is because I think you can technically start them in, like, Ered Luin. And the Shire. But yeah. I guess we'll find out. Because we're only 90k away. That'd be a good like 6k, 60, yeah, 6k, not 60k. That'll be a lot. 60k is a lot. I wonder, can you do the hidden deed or whatever it's called? Master of Stairs. No, you can't even do Master of Stairs until level 59. Very weird. I feel like that should be fixed. Oh, my horse has 16 morale left. 0 morale. Wow, that hit me and, like... That hit me for 3k. Yikes. Hit me for what? 57% of my morale? Luckily, there's no enemies on the way up here that I remember. It'd be very worrying if there were. But we should all be good. My hope is, because they're red, that we'll get their maybe boost to like 18k, 20k. Puts us up to 59. We get a couple of deeds done. That'll be nice. Stats up. Stuff will stay orange. Orange enemies we can hit. I think we are like skirting right on the line. But at the same time, I think if I was on a regular server, if I was on Evernight doing this instead, I actually think I would be like perfectly underleveled. I think I'd be like 3 levels underleveled or potentially less, rather than being like kind of one. Well, no, I'm five levels under, but I'm like 1 less where I want to than where I want to be. Whereas I feel like on Evernight, I'd be like 1 above where I want to be, to sort of make the most efficient like stuff. I wonder what these will go up to as well. It's just that 40% that makes the difference. I am going to save myself a lot of hassle in the future and do that, because I know I have to come back here for a epic quest. In fact, can we technically start that epic now? I think we have to be 65 for it to start, because I remember skipping. Yeah, so I Coronet is here as expected, but I'm underleveled for it. I think 65 or potentially 60 being the mid, like the underleveled bit. I think 65 is like the actual where I want to be, sort of thing. This is how I tell you I'm lazy. Instead of going for the door, I just went for the campsite. It's just how it is. And now I'm then going to die. And then retreat now. And this is why I never got Master of Stairs. Because that was like clearly the better way of doing it. I only very recently got Master of Stairs at 75 on Feyrand. It took me quite a long time. Because, yeah, I just like put my milestone skill there. Every time I wanted to get away, I just jumped off. So I never went past that threshold of stairs. But hey, if it works, it works. And I have it now. The only deed in this area I don't have is the Odiferous. Everything else I think I've done. No, everything else I have definitely done. The only reason I haven't done that is because it takes a while, because it's repeatables. Alright. Beeline straight for the Ox Village. Oh, don't get dismounted. I'm trying to think of the next quest. Don't I have to like fight the emissary or something? Isn't that a thing? Can't quite remember. I like how they clearly just gave up. You've got like named characters and you just got Man of Enidwaith, Man of Enidwaith, Woman of Enidwaith. Like a lot of the time they just don't even give names to characters, right? like NPCs that are just like walking around. So 17k, a little bit less than I expected, but I mean maybe enough to level us up. 22k, maybe I'll get more for actually doing the whole. Oh no, I actually have to do the fight. It's not too bad, I don't think. Okay, so assuming I get 17k out of this, hopefully a bit more because it's like a wrapper. Then, yeah, I don't know. We'll just have to like kill some things. He looks so tired. He looks so done. You look very wide awake, but also kind of so done. Put my other trap down. Wait, which one? This one? Or this one? Both. It's like split in half. So tired, but so awake. Come on, I just want to heart-seek you. Stop talking and let me fight you. That's all I want to do. I can have 2 traps down at the same time for a very brief period of time. Because it's a 45-second cooldown and a minute on the thing. So there's 25 seconds in which we can have double traps. Come on, let me fight you. I just want to fight you. We all know how this is going to go down. I wonder if it's better for me to camouflage. Like, if I camouflage and then go to attack him? I don't know. Maybe next stream we get to go to the Isengard Bids 5 instance. That'd be fun. Come on. I've done the quest before. Let me skip it. Nah, it's fine. Sometimes I wish I was able to actually, like, skip some dialogue. It should be like the intro sometimes, where if you've done the quest, like, if you've done the intro before, you can skip, if you're premium at least, you can skip the new user tutorial. You should be able to do that, but only if you've done the quest before. When it's a quest like this, it's just pure dialogue. Come on! Disappear right in front of you. Oh, I think I can't even do this. I think it's one of those annoying quests where you've got to, like, talk to the guy to start the fight, so you can't even camouflage. They don't want me to, like, one-shot him. I can still put down a trap. I just can't do the thing. Come on. He feels very archity, but I guess that's kind of maybe just like more common look. And then the idea is that, you know, he feels like a Blackwold. Like Brigand. It's kind of their colors, right? They're kind of like greenish foliage color in this kind of armor. But maybe that's just common garb that people wear. Can I fight yet? You can tell when I start trying to jump on stuff that I want this instance to end. It's better be worth the experience. I gotta killed enough enemies to get my experience up by now. And died like 20 times over as well, probably. Let's be honest. Can't jump on the fire, it's so sad. So disappointed. Oh yeah, I get to like put down the thingies now. I do. Yeah. Would you bring forth the evidence you have found upon the battlefield? Yes. I forgot this. I was like wondering what these two were for, but then I remembered now. The moment she was like, do you have proof? Yes, I do. This is a sword. Nope, that's a helmet. This is a sword. There we are. Proud of me. I know the difference. Is it just got like a branding, like made in Isengard? Isengard is made powerful alliances to ensure the prosperity even with those who have long been isolated and hounded by the old powers of the West. Blah, 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 blah. Why direct your slander against Saruman, who has been so fair with his offer? Is it fair if you're the one, like, harassing, right? So that he's, like, sending enemies there, you know, harassing them, and then be like, you'll stop being harassed if you submit. And while it's true, I guess, sort of, not really, but what if the helmet gives me extra height? It kind of does. Yes! Haha! Fight me now! Try as you may, you will fail. I hope he doesn't make me, like, fall down. I want to be able to fight from here. I can interact with him technically from this far. So if I have to interact with him, I can from here. We good. I don't see anything wrong with this. Just a normal day on Anor. Maybe this is unfair of me to say, but would you trust a guy wearing that? If a guy rocking up with this armor comes over, I'd feel like he was a bad guy. And maybe that's you know, maybe my fault. Maybe bad on me for thinking that, but still. Do I have to stand now? The Devodiad is puzzling your ears against the words of wisdom of Saruman. Set my trap. It's like perfect as well. This council has deemed your words false. I cannot gainsay them. What offer can you make us now that we must not reject? But I do not see how our situation has changed in the slightest. He's going to try and take over. Though it does not seem that we shall have to modify our terms slightly to reflect this new understanding we have come to. That's one way to put it, I guess. Just let me bow you now, please. That's all we want. To be fair, I think it would be the emissary or the champion rather than the emissary, since he actually has morale. Another trap. Come on. Yeah, I've shown you the strength of my deeds. Haha. I'm better than you. The power of Isengard is greater than you imagine. Not powerful enough to shut up, though. Should be fine. He's a yellow named enemy, which means he's like one level higher than me, I think, technically. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Ha. Ha ha. 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 If you just let me fight straight away, then we would have been good. I'm now known to the outbreak as well, which is nice. So that get me 12,000... No, 17,000. I lie. We need 4,000 more in order to further ourselves in level. So more than likely we'll just do this quest, so the half-orcs one, and that'll probably end up with getting it. Wargs plus I think more half-orcs, which is good, and then equipment of half-orc bosses, once again, a repeatable, and that plus kills. I mean, even the kills, what is that, like 24 kills? I have to kill 12 half-orcs anyway, so... Actually, no, 300 per kill. Why was I thinking it's 200 per kill? It's still not enough, I don't think, but, hey, it's fine. All of those didn't work. Nice, nice. Just you wait. 4,000 experience and you're going to be laughing. No more. I think for the next area, which is, Dunland. Technically, Dunland is 65, so we can go there as early as 60. I think if we can, we should try and get ourselves to 61. Just to have an easier time. But that said as well, there are so many quests in Dunland that I can think of. Like, if I go Dunland here, all the explorers, all the quests, like 30 quests in the Bone Vales, 23, 25, 24. Like, there are tons of quests and tons of areas. And I know it's supposed to be like 10 levels worth of content. All there. But there's actually more quests than the deeds, which is another advantage. So we probably should be able to catch up, but I also think, just to make things easier, we should probably try and get 61 first, rather than skipping ahead straight away. I might try next time we do this character, because I think we might take a break from it tomorrow, maybe, we'll see. Maybe I'll do a longer stream, and then we can just try and get the entirety of Dunland done. like a double stream, almost. Though that said, if I do that in 2 days, that's my birthday, so... Unless I do like I could do like a morning couple of hours stream and then a night stream. What about that? I gotta think of these things. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Alright. To be fair, 3 kills and I am leveled up. But clearly not by killing you. Come on. I regret it. I got more experience, but I regret it. Okay. So 330. I got 370. So actually it's 2 more kills. Awkwardly. But that's fine. But after this kill, then the other quests should become a bit more simple. Ideally. There we are, level 59. And there we are. We have Mysteries of Endwaith and Intermediate completed. Which is nice. And I'm 1 quest away, literally this quest, from getting 30, which is kind of funny. And technically we are supposed to be in the Foundation of Stone right now, but we're actually all the way over here. Nice. Okay, so I've got all my Slayer stuff now, which is at least something. Still weird to me that it took this long. I think I should have got it as soon as I was able to do the quest. So, what? 56, technically? Because even 59 is just a very weird number. It's not even like... It's a flat, like, 60, you know? Which would maybe make more sense. Do we think we can get to 60 today, then? We've got like an hour and 10 minutes. And to be fair, we've been overrunning anyway for a little bit anyway. Like, the last couple of streams. So, maybe... Maybe in this hour, we can get enough experience to get to 60 as a nice... ending number. That would be actually quite nice. If only these bosses would drop their gear. Hey, I'm doing well. Making some good old progress and all that. Got my fan on for once, so I'm not melting as well. Which is a lot better than it's been the last couple of days. Where on earth is this boss? I swear there were 2 bosses here, though I think I killed the other one, right? Earring of Determination. Is there anything else we can get at 59 as well? I don't think there is. 60 is Karis Galadon's return skill, but I'm not actually that fussed about it. I mean, we will need it when we go Great River, but... That can hold off for a minute. It's so sad. Where's my virtues at, actually? So, we should get another 2,000 as soon as we get this quest done. But I want to get the boss first. And then, I don't know if that'll unlock that next quest. Or if it will continue to be sort of unavailable. But I guess we'll see. Though that said, it says Endwaith is up to 65. So it will either be this level or next level. Why did you not drop? Why are you not dropping anything I want? Please. Just drop, like, what is it? The sword? I think we already picked up, yeah, the helm of the White Hand. Give me the sword of the White Hand. Plus. Alright. I am being chased. No longer. Good, good, good. And are you going to be doing me a favor? Hey, you are. Perfect. Do I get anything good from these? Not really. Legendary item experience. To be fair, we were at 23. Okay, we're at 24. That's not too bad. I can get another sealed tracery. Anything good? Upshot damage. Actually, yes. I think. These are nice because even if I don't have the teal versions yet, which eventually we will get around to, but even if I don't have the teal versions, having the rares as like placeholders are quite useful. At one point I was getting uncommons to have as placeholders because they're obviously incredibly cheap, and just it's better having like it filled out with what I want. But I mean, if we can go rares, then at least we have those extra fill-in slots at the higher tier. All right, this dude is just a vector. That's nice. Perfect. So, are we going Lich Bluffs? Isn't Lich Bluffs, like, super close to actual Dunland? Trouble in the Bluffs. How long have I been playing Lotro? 10 whole years we've been playing this game. Feels like such a long time. Because it is. It's 10 whole years. Double digits. Alright. Oh no, there's like a decent chunk. Decent chunk. I also thought Mincham was a name I recognize, but I realized it's a hunter. I thought it was like some random Dunlending. But no. It's the guy from the Lowlands, I think. North Downs, that's what I meant, not Lowlands. Wrong one. I always mix the two up. I've been saying this for ages. I don't know why. I'm really bad at it. They're two areas I tend to not like to go to anyway. Yeah. Yeah. With the... Is it like... I don't know. Is it a Stephen Colbert reference? Like Colbert the Mad? I've heard people say it's a Stephen Colbert reference, but I don't really know, and I don't know. Because isn't he like super into Lord of the Rings? So I think that's where people are making the connection. I don't know if it actually legitimately is. I can speak today. This place has a lot of quests. I just don't know if I'm going to be good enough to do them right now because of the whole red enemy thing. Oh no, purple enemy. Purple health. I see the purple health occasionally. I'm like, no, it's a purple enemy. I'm not going to be able to... Oh wait, no, it's just a weird bug. Eesh, fine. So the skin I'm using, well, so this is actually a plugin, not a skin, but it is called Athelis. And if we put in exclamation point morale, there is a link to the plugin there, and that is this bar and this bar. The skin I'm using is JRR Japanese Short from the JRR collection. So I'm using like two different alter things to make it look different. That's all right. It's quite a nice, different look, you know. I just wish my character was here. I just want to see my character's beautiful face, beautiful default face, and not changed at all, because I don't do that really. I definitely need to go to my characters and redo them, like cosmetically. Not necessarily cosmetically. That is another thing. I think I'm getting better at that, but like visually, as in facial details. I'm like, oh, they'll wear a hat or a helmet. Like, it's fine. I don't have to see their face ever. They can just be default. I don't have to worry about it. Come on. There we go. Why is there specifically... it must be an internal location? I mean, yeah, nowadays I have this, and I'm like trying to take my cosmetics a bit more seriously. A lot of the time, I don't wear a helmet. I think helmets are somewhat ugly. Look at that thing. It's absolutely ugly. But I wear like hats occasionally. I had like the plumed hat that you get in the intro. That was one of my favorites. And it was a nice, like, something cosmetic. But then I'm like, I kind of just want to see my character a little bit more, you know? So I've taken to not having those as often nowadays. But to be fair, a lot of the time I just sort of didn't even use cosmetics, like I said. It was just like, whatever I had. Which is technically what I've got now. Like, this is only my cosmetic because it's the only good one I have saved. Or by default. If I was actually on my main server, I would probably have something else. No, don't heal. Not allowed to heal. Stop healing. Only I'm allowed to heal. It's like in Pokemon, where you're allowed to use potions in gym battles, but if the gym leader uses them, nah, that's unfair. That is what I feel, you know? I'm allowed to heal. I'm allowed to use every potion under the sun. You so much as think about it, I'll be disappointed. Two more of the weird doggy things. Or whatever they are. Are they supposed to be dogs? I don't really know what they're supposed to be. I just kind of call them dogs. What are they? They're like dogs, right? Evil, ancient... Oh, they're barghests. I guess. A barghest just basically dogs, right? A monstrous goblin dog with huge teeth and claws. It's a British folklore, apparently. I've never heard that in my life. But okay. Oh, Northern English folklore. No wonder. No wonder. Oh, okay. Cool. Easy win. Okay, are we going to be stuck with the... I say stuck. Are we going to be still at 17k? Or because we're technically now a level higher, is it going to be slightly higher? Because it's still red. I guess we'll find out. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to get to 60 tonight. We have an hour. An hour to get to level 60. I might have to backtrack slightly and just start doing orange. But I do worry that I've done, like, all the orange quests. But, that said, the Gloom Glens and the Mornshaw's quests might work. 65. Okay, nope. I'd still be red. Actually, no, I can't even do them. I only got 11k? What is this ripoff? You telling me? You're making me do 22 quests? Sure. Okay. Go for it. So Enidwaith quests in Enidwaith. Gloomglens 62, 62, 6. Okay, so Gloomglens is 62. Nan Laglin, which is where we were, that is 63. Then Lich Bluffs is 64, which is what we're doing now. So the only quests that are like potentially orange is gonna be the Gloomglens up here. I guess we'll see how we go here, and then we'll go from there. I guess it just depends. But I don't think there's 22 quests over here, so we might have a slight issue when it comes to that, but we will cross that bridge when it gets to it. Or when we get there. Whatever the saying is. I don't know how to speak it today, apparently. Where are my spooky broken bones? Me pile of bones. Cool. Don't actually have to kill the enemies. That's a good thing. Just run away, you know? Is it like super far up? I feel like I remember it being super far up. That said, I didn't do this all that long ago. Isn't there some Frostbluff? Not Frostbluff. That's the Yule Festival. What's the word on the street indeed? Isn't there some Thrall's Coombe? 65. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna be fun. So it's not this one. How do I get up there? Oh, up there. That's fine. What was... No, I read it. I mean, what is the word on this? I don't really know. I don't know if you're ever asking the question or if you're just like saying it for the sake of saying it, you know? Because I feel like it's a bit of both sometimes, and then sometimes it's a bit of one more than the other. I'm a busy boy, that's what's happening. Busy boy leveling up. Level 59. Finished our Moria stuff. And then if we get to 60 today, I'm pretty confident we can get to like... So I'm thinking I might take a break from this character tomorrow, was the plan. We are in Enidwaith, so just south of Eregion. So we are down in this area, which is there. So basically, my point being, if we can get to 60 today, we can start doing Dunland. A little early, but still. Dunland is a level 65 to 75 area, and has Isengard included. You'll be happy to know. Isengard is part of it. But it is also probably my favorite location in Eriador to quest in and get gear and stuff. So I think if we can get 65, we can go do that and I was thinking maybe either not streaming tomorrow or streaming something else tomorrow, and then Friday doing like a longer stream, not 24 hours, but a longer stream. And then further ahead of that, then do like a 24-hour stream on like, I don't know, Saturday or probably Sunday. Because then it'll be like the last hurrah type thing, you know, and then sort of back to normal. Because this is the thing, right? If I do like a 24-hour stream starting at my normal time, right, then I'm going to finish 24-hour stream and then like immediately be going into the next stream. However, the way I can do it otherwise is 24-hour stream sort of like maybe Saturday into Sunday, I guess. And then it would be back to like normal Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, etc. That's kind of my thought. I'd have to plan it out better. But I really like Dunland, and I could arguably possibly get it done in like a 12 hours. And that would be a nice like 10, 12 levels potentially. We're getting our average of 12 level or 10 level, an hour per level. So a 12-hour stream is 12 levels. It's hot weather warning for Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, Monday I'm back to work, so I have a slight advantage of aircon, I guess. This is the thing, right? I want to do one at some point, like a longer stream. And the weather is kind of like messing it up, in my opinion, because I want to do more, but because of the weather, it's kind of like, I'm like, oh, I should wait for it to get better. But I think Tuesday's supposed to be like the worst, which is kind of worrying. But I want to do it. And then maybe I was talking about doing the community channel point thingy. I'd have to think of a good like number. I don't know what I don't want to do. Like, I know a million's obviously like far too high to like have it consistently every month. So maybe start it off slow, and then, you know, the more 24-hour streams we do, the more points, and then you can like feedback loop, you know. I was thinking like once a month maybe. Trying to get a day and dedicating it to it. Gotta get them stream numbers up, you know? Twitch has a go at me when I don't stream enough. No, they don't. They have like a little thing where it's like, hey, it's like, what is it, like Road to Partner or whatever? And they're like, hey, we want you to stream like X amount of hours in a month. It's like, but you're not actually there yet. I'm like, okay, for sure. Thanks for telling me. I already know I don't stream enough. I feel like a once a month 24-hour stream isn't too bad. Because then I'll like, if I tire myself out, then I also will super like actually sleep. And we talked about it before, where I really struggle sleeping. Sleeping is like something I have difficulty with, which arguably I shouldn't do. You know, how do you not sleep? Just close your eyes, you know. But that's why I said, like, see how it goes. Maybe do like a, I don't know, 12-hour stream one month, and then next month after that be like 16. Or like increase it hour by hour or something, or like a couple of hours a piece. So it's like a gradual increase. I don't think I'll get sick and tired of this streaming aspect. And don't take this as the wrong way, but I might end up deciding, like, it's not a bad thing, but like, I will eventually probably end up deciding to stream something else alongside Lotro, because ultimately there's only so much you can do in the game without it just becoming me doing missions or farming repeatables or doing Iron Man and dying every 5 minutes. Eventually I will have streamed every quest on this game, so yeah, one day. But that's, you know, I just need SSG to release more content. That's all I need, you know. That's not me saying I'm sick of the game. I'm just saying at some point it will happen where I will have done everything and I don't know. That's the thing. I have this issue where I don't really play anything else. So when I'm like, I should stream something else, I'm like, but what do I stream? And I know you'll say Animal Crossing because it's you. And I'll say no because it's me. I'm going to play Train Simulator 2020 with all the DLC. Choo choo. It's about a quarter of the experience we need. 55k. I'm going to go get a train from the UK to Norway on stream. Nah, it's fine. I'll like get all the simulator games. Get like Train Simulator, Bus Simulator. I think I saw a guy who on like YouTube who got like this bus simulator like in the UK, and I don't know why I looked it up, but he was driving like all these different bus routes and ended up driving the bus route that I get to work, and I was like, huh, interesting. This guy's just talking over and over again because I gave him far too many quests. Is this the one with that special deed in it? I remember. I actually don't know. There's an instance or whatever, or internal location, whatever you want to call it, where there's like 5 things you have to pick up. And I had to come back here recently for Faerand. Because of it. Because I didn't pick up one item. Come on. There we are. Oh, is this the quest line when we get to move on to seeing the huntsman? Is that this one? Can't quite remember. I guess we'll find out. I really like that quest line. I think it's a Dunland quest line, not this quest line. The huntsman. He's a Maya. What are you on about? Well, not really. Not officially. Because they're not allowed to use that, right? That's the whole thing. They got like subtly mention it's him, but without actually full on saying it. Actually, to be fair, the huntsman is in the Mornshaw stuff anyway, so yeah, that's more like 65. Come on. Why? Why? You played the raft again? What raft? Oh, the ranch. Is that what you mean? I don't know any raft game you play. Oh, this isn't the instance I thought it was. Oh. I don't know what that was. Oh. I thought you just like auto-corrected or whatever ranch for some reason. Yeah, I know which one it is. I know. I'm aware of it. It's just you didn't mention it before, so I thought you were talking about the ranch one. I haven't tried it now. I don't own it. At least as far as I'm aware. There's a lot of games I own, but I don't realize I own, so maybe I do own it somewhere. It's him! Gortheron. 500,000 morale. Kind of scary. Can't you see my friends list? Not my friends list, my games list. Stalking my my Steam account like you do. Not even sending me a friend request. So sad. Actually, don't. You'll just see all the times I'm not playing. Or I'm playing stuff when I'm supposed to be actually, like, busy. You did, because you looked through my, my Steam library. But you told me, so... I think you were trying to see, like, what games we both owned, for some reason. Yeah, I need a friend. You'll see all I play is Borderlands 2 at the moment. That's it. I'm actually slightly glad I don't play the game through Steam, because it would kind of be scary, the amount of hours I played. Like, this character alone right now is still... 1 day, 15 hours, 56 minutes. Like... It's nearly 1 day, 16 hours of playtime just on this character, which we made like a week ago. What other dude? Your dude or my dude? The Runekeeper? Runekeeper, no mage yet. Hobbit dude, no much further. I should, but I've been tired. It's tiring. Probably do some tonight, to be fair. No. Hobbit alive. I mentioned earlier, hobbits. You know, we gotta make hobbits good again. All right, so looks like we have completed Mysteries of Enedwaith Final, which means our virtue experience is maxed on our confidence, determination, and wit. Kind of crazy that we are, what, around 2,660 virtue experience away from being maxed, which essentially is like a bit of explorer, I think, right? It's pretty much it feels like. But that's the thing, I don't want to max out now. Because if I max out, I have the issue of everything else is then wasted. So I actually want to take it, like, slowly. The problem is, the moment I go into Dunland, admittedly, it'll be when I get to 62, but the moment I go into Dunland, guess what's going to happen? I am going to get, like, every virtue experience ever possibly doable, because I am going to try at least to 100% Dunland's quests, at least in terms of the deeds, because I love the area, and I feel like I have to complete it all if I say I like the area that much. We have not. We've gone outside it, and I've talked to Galadriel inside the garden. So technically, yes, but we have not gotten access to it in a traditional sense. Mostly because it's not part of the like quest line we're doing. We will eventually have to go there. Because, yeah, eventually... Is that the guy I want to kill? Hey, perfect. No. Let me go. I mean, that was, like, an hour into the stream or so. We basically did Moria. Got book 4, 5 and 6 done. Because we finished at the end of book 4. Got out of Moria. And then came over here. That was kind of the plan. Because we're not really doing the epic for the sake of the epic. We're doing the sort of most efficient quest lines. Which at the moment is me coming through and doing all this stuff. Because, like I've said before, because Mirkwood is garbage. Quite frankly. No, so the reason... We will be going to Mirkwood. But when we are... more powerful, because I'm actually underleveled for Mirkwood at the moment. It's supposed to be 61, 65. I guess I'm not too far underleveled, but I will be going there to do the 18 because I want the legendary box. But right now, think of it this way. If I do the epic quest, right, I'm doing one quest at a time maximum. I'm level 59. So if I'm doing the epic quest, I'm doing one quest at a time. One quest complete. Another quest complete. Another quest complete. Doing all these stuff, I'm doing like 4, 5 quests at the same time. So essentially for the same amount of effort, I'm getting 5 times as much experience. Which is why it's better to do it this way, in my opinion. If we're doing it for pure leveling. And as long as I can hold out with my gear, and my gear is like pretty good. Also, I should totally get in this quest. My gear is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. You know, 187.9, and the cap is like what, 200? 24.9, the cap is 25. I'm literally 0.1% off of my max crit. I think it's 200. I could be wrong. Technically, I'm at 177.9, and it's 210. Yeah. Either way. My stats are good. I'm happy with them. That's good. However, when we get to Dunland, we'll get like insane gear upgrades. Not insane, but like we will get gear upgrades that are like well worth it and pretty common in between. We get like really good pocket items for agility, which unfortunately will replace your favorite pocket item in the world. So, unfortunate. It really hurt my chest. How is sneezing supposed to hurt my chest? That's so bad. So mean. Why would you do this to me? No. Nah. The only thing pocket item wise that I might always keep on me is potentially the extra pocket item that gives me experience. But other than that, nah. Unfortunately, there's no cosmetic look for it either. I'm sure you'd love that. Yeah, but then I could kill stuff quicker. Luckily for you, it was actually good stats and actually what I wanted and relevant. I swear they must have made this like relevant to every class just for the sake of it. Because it's like crit, finesse, vitality. No class doesn't want those. If I had like agility, then you're cutting out like a decent chunk of your classes. Just drop the second piece, please. Nope. Why'd you do this to me, huh? Why? Come on, you're gonna drop it for me, right? Nope. You physically can't. Are you gonna drop it for me? I am going to use whatever is the most powerful for me. Because otherwise, I don't know if I'll like. It's waste of stats, you know. Got to be efficient. I can't be at like, you know, level 120 with something that's level 56. I'm gonna die. Ghost out here trying to guilt trip, you know. I'll see it. I'll see what you're doing. It won't work on me. I am not so easily swayed. Can I jump up here? Nope. Probably if I really tried. You know, if I really wanted to, I could. But only if I really wanted to. Cool. I don't think that was a guaranteed 3, but hey. I think it's supposed to be random. But I got the first 3. Awesome. This next quest should be relatively easy. It'll actually be really cool. So if we get enough from these quests, then maybe we have enough to like push into the next area. But to be fair, we're not gonna like. So basically, my plan is I'm gonna get to 60. That's obviously the main thing. But then the plan is we're not gonna go to Dunland. I said I don't want to go Dunland until 61. I have to reread over the Dunland questing, but maybe we'll do a little bit of epic quest. Because I think at 60 I can technically start the 65 quest at Thrall's Combe. So yeah. Alright. I think there's a couple of quests. I think there's like 2 quests after this. 1 or 2. Unless I'm misremembering. Nope. Not worth it. Oh, one cool thing as well. Level 60 will be a new Bilbo ring as well. Why do Dunland before Mirkwood? Because I like Dunland. And I don't like Mirkwood. My exact answer. Honestly, the only reason I'm going to go Dunland... Mirkwood. There are only 2 reasons I'm going to go Mirkwood. The first reason is I would kind of like a legendary box. And maybe get something good out of it. The second reason is the fact that we have to go there later for another part of the epic, for the Black Book of Mordor stuff. And if I do it early, I don't have to do the expedition later. So, yeah. Okay, question, Ghost. What would you prefer? Haunted Inn or Isengard? Tricky question. What's your preferred? Tricky question. I'm asking you a question. You know? You know? If I go to Dunland, I'm gonna be doing Isengard quests, so I'll even be doing the prison stuff in there as well. I'll be the Isengard prisoner. So just saying. So probably, well, if I take today off or tomorrow off, sorry, from at least doing this, not necessarily from streaming, but specifically doing this character, then probably Friday. If I do like a longer stream, it's probably the plan. So I think I want to take a little bit of a break from doing this character because we have done him non-stop for a little bit. Yeah, I'll say it now. Isengard is so much better than Mirkwood. Sorry, Dunland is so much better than Mirkwood. I mean, true. That generally does seem to happen. Okay, this is the one that's like random, potentially. I don't know if it's like one of those situations where it's the last one you go to, or if it's a specific one, but... If only VODs existed. I do subtly message you and go, sort of point out that I'm in these areas when I'm around them. Just saying. I'm taking less aura damage than I should. That's good. I'm like, oh look, it's a black gate. I'm gonna do the Undun Foothold. I am quite proud of the fact that I think we have calculated with the average of which I level up, we should be finishing in like 12 streams. I think that's pretty good. Like, so if it technically is taking us 22 days, I think, to get 22 streams, I should say, for us to get to 130. I think that's relatively good. It's about, what, 3 weeks? And I'm sure, like, later on we might speed up as well, potentially. I mean, Dunland will probably definitely speed up, right? True. But I think there'll be a lot of people, like, in terms of actual playtime, I think there's probably people that play, like, 4, 5, 6 hours a day sometimes. There were days when I played, like, 10 hours. Playtime on this character is 1 day, 16 hours, and 13 minutes. So we're looking at about 40 hours for 60 levels. That is pretty good, I think. And bear in mind, we are on a legendary server, and we are therefore getting a less experience. So that's fun. So I got Blaze of Hope, which is the frame. So by getting to level 60, we get Blaze of Hope, which is the title and also, yeah, the Blaze of Hope frame that is the fancy one. It's just the one we've already had. It's the this one. That's all that is. Yeah, it's kind of weird that it gives it to you at level 60, but it's whatever. I guess it's not too weird. It's like that's when you're finished technically with Mirkwood, according to Where to Play. Because if we look at this... Yeah, technically Moria finishes at 60 and Lothorian starts at 60, so... Because I've already gotten to 60 on this server before, I've just completed the deed to get the title on this character. And, I mean, if you get to any character, like, anytime I get to level 15 on, like, a Bjorning, I get the Adventurer Seeker's frame every single time as a reward, because it's just a reward for the deed. But now, anything other than this, I will have not obtained. That is the only 2 frames I've obtained. It's the level 15 and the level 65. The next one is level 85. Technically, there's one at, like, 75, I think. But it's not for getting to 75. It's for completing some quests and deeds at 75. The next level completion one is at 65. 85. I'm going to have to take my Valar character through those as well, because I want to get them if I can on my Valar. Those, luckily, are level ones, so you don't have to put, like, too much extra effort into it. I do like the Great River one, but that's probably one of the most awkward to do on level, I think, because it's like a fellowship area. Yeah, the Great River is the, where is it? It's this stuff. Just below the, Lothorian. So, for those, normally you just progress through this way, but you have to do the Limlet Gorge deeds, which, take a little while. They're fellowship stuff. Yeah, so Where to Play is a plugin, that sort of tracks your level and sort of gives you vague-ish level suggestions on where you should be at your levels. So I'm kind of using it, but not in its intended way. So it's telling me I should be at Lothlorien / ending Moria, but I'm using it as like a, well, I could technically go to Dunland now because I'm 5 levels under kind of thing. Still showing me where to play, just not in the necessarily preferred way. Yeah, it's nice to have, especially if you kind of don't know where to be sometimes. And it's also nice because I can look at it and go, right, well, that's the epic, but I could go here. Or no, or I could go here, you know. Shows you the alternatives. So you don't necessarily have to follow the epic, even though we will later. It's the huntsman, he's so fancy, look at him. What a fancy boy. He's so sparkly as well. Such a stoic face. He's so tall. Hi. Alright. Quest is Dunzo. And I guess what we can start doing now is, I know I mentioned I was going to go up to Gloomglens, but honestly, I'm going to just have a look at Dunland first. And just sort of, I don't know, slightly gauge the area. If there isn't any more quests. If there's another quest for here, then I'll like continue that for like, what we got, 20 minutes? Okay, so he's done. Let's go to Mincham. What a surprise. Ghost forgot. That's never happened before. Yeah, so I could do more chores. And that's actually a potentially correct choice. Right. So he has a quest, an unfortunate man, and talking to the dude in the Morn Shores. Oh, there are some Gronu. Yeah, this quest, these kind of quests. Okay, so what I'm going to do real quick is I just want to see if I can start the epic up here. Also, Lady Galadriel, personal pen pal, just saying. Sick as in like cool, or sick as in like ugh? Okay, let's see though. Can we pick up this epic? We can. Sure, go for it. Okay, perfect. So that is Book 4, Chapter 1, which moves us on to whatever it's called. What's it called? I can't think of the name. It moves us on to Isengard, Prince of Rohan stuff. Legendary box stuff. Let's just die real quick. Sure, yeah. My thing's gone up 30. 30. So many virtues, so little time. He was too hardcore. People didn't like him for it. Not surprised, to be fair. So you're all 65s, but I want to focus on Halbarad, because I think we can get some legendary stuff, because these don't really get updated to be legendary based stuff. Why is the intro music started? I don't really understand. It's Troll Shores Rivendell Outdoor Day. $771003. I mean, if you go searching for that stuff, you're gonna find it. I was watching a video today talking about caving, and I hated it. Legendary Mirkwood rewards. I mean, I do have to do Mirkwood for this title and the Hooded Cloak of Echoes, which actually looks really bad. So actually, I don't really care much about those. And the title is bound, like, insta-use, right? So I can't even use it properly. All right, where do I want to go? Technically, I think I want to go to Bone Vales versus Trumdrang. I think I want to go Trumdrang, because I don't normally go the other way, and I'm not high enough level. Okie dokes. I'm going to go Trumdrang, because that actually I think leads better into questing, in my opinion. So yeah, we definitely need to level up to 61 before it's going to let us comfortably go through that. Because I'd like things to be orange quests if I can help it at all. So let's try and go and meet some hobbits for the last 15 minutes. Because that's definitely a good idea. Because we all love hobbits. And it's an actual on-level quest, kind of. It's only 2 levels higher than us, instead of the normal 5 or so. So that's nice. There might be a time where I have to quickly go back to, you know, Dunland. Well, not Dunland. Maybe back to, like, Moria to finish on some on-level stuff. But for now, we're going to hold off. Maybe tomorrow I'll do, like, some missions, but not give them in. Sort of thing. Right? Why would I do that? To kind of catch up with the levels a little bit. Because I won't really be gaining experience on the quest. I mean, I will slightly, but not enough to level me up. And that'll, like, be a nice boost. Yeah, but I don't really have too many quests I'm doing at the same time. Like, a lot of these can go, honestly. And it doesn't take that many to level up, so I could quite easily just do enough to level up, and that'd be about it. Like 30 quests at like 10k, that levels me up. Wow, that is a great view. Alright, how much experience am I getting from it? Yeah, 20k I just got from that. That is crazy. Do I want to do this stuff, or do I want to deal with the hobbits? 20k experience is kind of crazy. And then I get this, like, Dunlending person, like, super, like, sad at me, right? Because I'm, like, favored by the huntsman. Yeah, get better. Get good. Theed. Theed01. How dare. Alright, I'll take another 20k. It's only like 15 quests, that means.
Many foul things dwell in the shadows. I fear wolves will be the least of our troubles.
Get better. Get good. Yeah, I find these quests funny, because that, like, Dunlending person gets really angry at us. And for some reason, I just find it really funny. It's like a child who's said they're not allowed to play with their toys. Just acts so childish. It's like, but you won't talk to me, but you talk to him? He's an outsider. It's so unfair. Like, yeah, but I'm the hero. Get good. Did I actually get 20k? Yeah, I did actually get 20k morale, like XP. Why am I so bad at mixing up the words experience and morale today? I keep saying, oh, that quest is going to give me 20k 20k. I'm getting it right now. I keep saying like 20k morale. Oh yeah, I'll easily 20k morale from that. I just need 265k morale and then I level up. Can you imagine a game where that's the mechanic with which it levels up? It's the amount of damage you output. So you could kill like low level stuff, but it will just take you longer. Or you could kill higher level stuff. It would be harder, but you get bigger chunks. That'd be kind of interesting. I mean, ultimately, that's how experience works in a way. You kill something harder and higher level and you get more experience. So, you know. I don't... Is it a TIE fighter and an X-Wing? Is that what it's supposed to be? I'm guessing. See, I was right. Now try and make a Y-Wing. Oh, can we get him without him attacking us? Oh, no, okay. This quest takes a while. Just a little while. You gotta like search through every character and possible. You need like an O with a bit sticking out of it. I mean, at least I'll be close to the camp when I'm finally done with this quest. Part of me wants to actually not give in this quest, because if I don't give in this quest... Wait a minute, I have double XP for a bit. Yeah, I'm going to use that. I know it's really weird to use this at the end, but I get like 40k XP for this. I'll take it. And then next stream, I'll have another one. And then the double XP from the actual thing will like magnify that even more. Bring the berries to Darude at Galar Gulch. I didn't know we were in Pokemon. In the Galar region. Wait, how did you take off my my Find the Path? How does that work? That Pokemon game that I haven't played. Wait. No, yeah, I haven't played that one. Is that Sword and Shield? I haven't played it. I unfortunately do understand what you're saying.
By your presence. I do not know what aid you think you can give us. I do not know what aid you think you can give us. You will not live long enough, I think, to help
Yeah, unfortunately.
what aid you think you can give us. It galls me to
I just feel like, you know, need a higher form of humor. Oh, I'm supposed to kill stuff, aren't I? Yeah. Get good with your jokes. It's just gonna be what I say now. You're gonna say what's the word on the street and all that. I'm just gonna say get good. Get good. Get good at jokes. You think I get oak branches from the living bark? They are wood trolls. Can I not just get a branch? Does it specifically have to be oak? Can it not be a living branch? And I don't know if I want to get mistletoe. Just saying. Gotta be good for my innocent mind. Don't know how I'll survive otherwise. Okay, I only have to collect 4 of the moss. That's good. And we immediately use up all of our double XP, so it's not even like we get much use out of it. So what else is there? Oak branches and mistletoe. Right. And then 4 more enemies. Come on, please. And thank you. Cool. I feel like I'm going to forget to turn off endurance back for precision. I feel like that's not necessarily a terrible thing right now. Corvo? Is that Exo's like character name or something? Yeah, no, I'm enjoying it. It's a good old one. I do kind of wish that it could be scaled. I've told him, but I've heard that he's told me the scaling is a bit of a weird thing with plugins, so I'll forgive it. There's a few little things. It's not like massive that I've noticed. So if you have too many buffs on your thing, like past here-ish, you can't hover over it. But for someone that knows like what most buffs are and aren't doing, it's not really a huge deal. But like I can't hover over these, right? For example, but I can hover over like this one. See what I mean? That's one like slight thing, but like I know what they're doing, so it's not a huge deal. And there is a weird bug with randomly having purple morale, but also that's really not an issue because like it's just a different color in it. Like, no, overall I think it's nice. I need to like center it again because it's not centered anymore, but otherwise it's a good old time. I also like, and I didn't realize this until recently, right? Hey, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, I did realize as well recently. So when I've watched people like raiding or whatever, I see people that have the morale as percentages, and I've never been able to sort of deal with that. I don't like it being percentage based because I could click on an enemy, it says 100% morale, and I don't know how much morale it has. It could have 1,000, it could have 100,000, right? And I wouldn't know. But at least with this, it has both. So I have the advantage of being like, oh, it's under 50% morale, I can now use Merciful Shot. Or 70%. But yeah. Ghost out here shilling. But yeah, it's nice to have sort of just both. Because I can still see... It does 3 things. I can see the morale to like a point, you know, 0.7 or whatever, K. I can see the percent, which is not a huge deal for me, but nice. And then I can also just visually see how much it's down on a bar, which I know you can do normally anyway, but yeah. All right, now we need to find the mistletoe. And then once we've done this set of 4 quests, we are going to be finishing off for the evening. Our 6 hours of allotted time is done. And I have a hobbit to level up, I hear. So, yeah, we'll get on that. Mistletoe time. So if all goes well, we should get about 80k XP from this. Plus a teeny bit more, because the slight double XP bonus I have of 3,000. But 80k puts us at... What is that? About... What, 140k morale remaining? Morale... I did it again. Somehow I do it. 180 or 100, whatever it was, experience, not morale, experience remaining. I still think it would be an interesting concept is I am sure there's something with it, but it's like you level up based on the amount of damage you've like done. So I could technically then say I am 216,000 morale away from leveling. So then you could technically still kill super low level enemies. But you'd obviously level up super duper slowly. I guess scaling would be really weird then, but I guess not. All right, one more mistletoe. There it is. Hiding sneakily away. Oh, actually, no, this is 100k because I get this one, right, as well? Unless that leads in something else, maybe, I don't know. This area is good for experience, and I think it's just quite a chunk of quests as well, so we'll definitely continue on with this at the beginning of whenever we next play this character. Okay, I've got to observe the thing, and then we'll do the other thing. But yeah, we will probably finish this off, because it doesn't take too long, and it will get us to 61, I think, rather easily. And then we can comfortably go through down here, and then head to Trumdreng. Trumdreng. Ghost, I'm a little busy right now, so just saying. Don't get angry and tell me to don't ignore you. Just please, question. That's all I ask. I mean, you'd have to join once and end it, I think, just for sanity's sake. Is that the answer you want, Ghost? Is that what you want to hear? She's so... You made me miss my favorite part, where she gets really sad. I get to rub it in her face and be like, haha, you're dumb. Right, anyway, I'm going to end off this here, because I have an easy quest to give in and a load of experience to gain. We have 130k experience left to go. So that is not a lot remaining. And then we shall go to Dunland on, like, hopefully a super extra long stream, like 12 hours instead. Because I am crazy, clearly. And then hopefully we'll be, like, up to 70, 75-ish. Because that will be really, really nice to see. We're also now 60, which means we can technically go and get ourselves a new Bilbo ring, which I might try and facilitate obtaining 2 of. That shouldn't take too long. At most, like, what, 2 hours? If I do it properly. So, 2 new Bilbo rings. Hopefully on the horizon. Alright, though. That's going to be it for now. Thank you for coming along. Hope you enjoyed the stream. We will either be back tomorrow with something, or I might take a break tomorrow because we have streamed every day this week, and I might take tomorrow off, but then be back on Friday, or I might take Friday off. I'm not entirely sure. I'm still making my mind up. We shall see. Anyway, thanks for coming along. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.